Welcome to the 2019 Champions of the Arts Gala, presented by the Arts Council for Monterey County. It's coming to you live from the Hyatt Hotel in Monterey, California. Get ready for a night full of excitement and accolades for this year's Champions of the Arts. We'll have that full program getting underway a little later. Tonight's on-air talent and camera crew are here courtesy of McCate. That's the Media Center for Art, Education, and Technology, a service of the Monterey County Office of Education. Students are running the cameras and switching this live event. Meanwhile, we have the red carpet out and ready for local officials and dignitaries. Let's go there now. The Champions of the Arts Gala is underway on McCate TV.
Hello, I'm William Van Ness, and welcome to the 2019 Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by McCate TV Student Network. I'm right here on the red carpet here with Peter Muse. Peter, are you an artist yourself?
Yes, I'm a lifelong educator and artist. I play all string instruments, including banjo, guitar, but now my love is ukulele, and that's what I'm performing and educating with right now in the schools.
That's really great. And can you tell us a little bit about why you think it's important to attend tonight's gala?
Well, as an artist, I didn't realize that there are so many art forms. And when I came to the galas, I realized, oh, this is a real connection of all the arts. And you get to see them, you get to see the graphics, the musicians and everything. And I think it's like the Academy Awards for the county. So
yeah, it definitely is. Well, thank you so much for all you do to support the arts here in Monterey County. I'm William Van Ness here on the red carpet at the 2019 annual Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes with McCate TV, and I'm here with Karen. So now, Karen, why do you think the arts are important to Monterey County?
Because Monterey County has a lot of different variations, from the very affluent, the haves, to the immigrants that have not. And the arts provide a useful lens for people to get to see an environment different than their own. It's a way of communicating and making us more aware of everything that's going on in this area.
And are there any other arts programs that you'd like to plug?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Youth Art Collective, YACS. It gives young people who have an artistic sensibility a sense of belonging, a family that recognizes something other than sports. So it's good. I think it helps a lot of kids, and I encourage people to check it out.
Well, thank you very much, and thank you for all you do to support the arts in Monterey County. We're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, my name's Athena Ramirez, and I'm here with McCate TV Student Network. I'm here tonight with Hamish Tyler, who is the director of McCate TV. Why do you think the arts are important to Monterey County?
Oh, Athena, this is a wonderful evening for us. There's all kinds of activity going on. We're down here at the Hyatt in downtown Monterey. We're actually going live. This is a part of McCate TV we've been building for years, to have an operation with the professionals, and you're working side by side with the professionals and doing a kind of Golden Globes, Academy Awards. And these are all the great people that support the arts. And it's just a terrific privilege for us to be able to do this tonight. It's great.
In what ways does McCate TV support the arts?
Well, McCate means Media Center for Art, Education, and Technology. And I've been in and out of the arts and education here on the Peninsula and in the county for about 50 years. So we pretty much know the people that are supporting the arts, and this is an excellent opportunity for us to say thank you to these wonderful people that help us.
Well, thank you for all you do to support the arts in the Monterey County. We're here tonight live at the 2019 Champions of the Arts Gala. Let's see what else is happening on the red carpet.
Hello, I'm Miranda with McCate TV Student Network, and today I'm here with Kinji Tanner. She is an educator and professional artist herself. How are you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Well, thank you for speaking. So why do you think the arts are important here in the Monterey County?
The arts are so important in Monterey County, and I want to congratulate the Arts Council for Monterey County for the wonderful work they're doing. It is the arts that are setting our children free. It's the arts that's changing their lives. We have so many students that are in different situations today because of the political situation that we're in our country. And the arts give them the freedom to express themselves, to come out of that darkness, that dark space, into a beautiful light. And I see it every day because I'm in all the schools around the Central Coast.
So what are your favorite students to teach? Like, what kind of students do you think benefit the most from the arts?
Well, actually, I don't want to use the word favorite because I'm really grateful to be teaching students of all ages, but primarily I am in the elementary school level, and I teach K through 5th, and it's a great time to catch them because they're young and they're innocent, and they love art, you know, so if they're creative beings, and so art is creative, and it gives them that fuel to just change their lives. And they're just so happy to receive the arts, and the funds today are phenomenally wonderful because it allows us to go throughout the county and bring arts to the schools.
So why do you think the arts are important, or why do you think the Art Council is important?
Oh my God, the Arts Council is so important, and it's so prevalent. It has been around for a long time. Paulette Lynch has just been doing a great job, and her staff, and I'm so glad to be a part of it. We need art in our community to secure our children's future so that they can express themselves and be inventors. You know, they can be creators. They can carry the torch for our future. And all the donations tonight are going toward that cause, and we just so appreciate it.
Well, thank you so much for everything that you do.
Thank you so much. Have a good evening.
Thank you too. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's see who else we have tonight on the red carpet.
Well, I'm here on the red carpet with Marilyn Vieira. Can you tell us a little bit about what you do and who you are?
I'm on the board of the Arts Council for Monterey County. This is my 4th year on the board. I also teach full-time at North Salinas High School in the English Language Development Department. A long association with the arts. Through my first degree in the history of art, I've loved teaching that, but I'm also really privileged to work with a population of students who amaze me every day.
And can you tell us a little bit about the importance of attending tonight's gala?
Tonight's gala really is about recognizing people in our community who often we lose track of, who contribute in important ways to all of the arts, not just visual art or performing arts, but we really try to represent the entire county and the entire spectrum of arts excellence. So it's really important to recognize these people and to bring support around one event, one memorable thing a year. So it's always fun. It's always something to look forward to.
Well, thank you for all you do to support the arts here in Monterey County. We're here at the 2019 annual Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's see who else is out here on the red carpet tonight.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes with McCate TV Student Network, and I'm here with Susan Breen.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm good, thank you. So Susan, what has been the most exciting part of planning for tonight's gala?
Oh my goodness, the exciting part is putting all the people together. It's making sure we have all the acts. This is a year-long committee, so it takes a long time to do it. But this is also the 14th year we've been doing it. You'd think we'd know how to do it by now. We do.
And besides tonight's gala, what other programs are offered by the Arts Council?
Oh, wow. We have professional artists in the schools. We have a program with incarcerated young men. We have outreach to all over the county. Our responsibility is to work all over the county. So we make sure we get to all populations. So we're in Moss Landing, we're in North or South County. It's an ongoing thing. We give away money, which makes us very popular. So we also get money from foundations, but then we give money away as well. So we fund over 80 different arts organizations in the county on an annual basis.
So thank you for all you do to support the arts in Monterey County. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hi, my name is Athena Ramirez with McKay TV Student Network. We're here with Eric Mora, who is a board member. How are you tonight, Eric?
I'm well, thank you.
Great. Can we start with some questions? Great. Why did you think it was important to attend tonight's gala?
Well, I think it's really great to have opportunity to honor people who are doing great work in Monterey County. I was actually part of the committee that helped select the champions for this year, and we were overwhelmed by the number of deserving people who could actually be champion nominees. And so it's really good to come and really acknowledge the wonderful work that's being done in the arts in Monterey County.
So you mentioned you yourself are from Salinas. Why would you say the arts are important to Monterey County?
Well, growing up, the arts were very important to me. As an English language learner, the arts were an area in which I could excel and that didn't require, or where my English language learner status didn't limit my ability to thrive. And I think that's really important to give Monterey County students an opportunity to explore or to demonstrate their capabilities in other fields past the traditional math, science, English, and so forth.
Well, thank you for all that you do to support the arts in Monterey County. We're here tonight live at the 2019 Arts Champions Gala. Let's see what else is happening on the red.
Hello, I'm Miranda with McKay TV Student Network, and today I'm here with Jennifer Colby. She's an art educator. How are you feeling tonight?
Oh, I feel great. I always love this evening.
So you mentioned that you've been to other art galas before. How do those ones compare to tonight's?
Well, I've been to the Champion of the Arts. I won the Educator of the Year and about 12 years ago. So I've been every year since, and it's really exciting. We're building recognition for the wonderful things that are happening in our community.
Are you still an art educator?
Yes, I teach future teachers at California State University, Monterey Bay, and I do professional development for teachers in the arts.
Why do you think the arts are important for Monterey County?
Monterey County, like everywhere, really needs to bring the arts to all our children and all our youth. It really gives us a way to express, and also what I've been working with is how art can influence inquiry, investigation, and can be a core part of learning for students.
I really like that, like incorporating learning with art. Yeah. So are there any other art organizations that you're involved with?
Well, with the Arts Council right now, I'm part of Artworks. We have studios at the American Tin Cannery. So at the space we are open for the public, but it's also a place for artists to work and complete their work there and also share it with the public.
That sounds great. I think we need more spaces like that here in the Monterey County.
That was a mission of the Arts Council, I think, to especially recognize that visual artists have a challenge. We don't always have the space, and they need materials. So when I'm teaching also, I emphasize that all the arts are difficult for teachers to bring in if they don't have the materials. So I'm always looking for the kind of resources that can help everyone bring the arts to everyone, and then support professional artists as well.
Thank you so much. Are there any other art council programs that support the arts here in Monterey County?
Oh yeah, the professional artists in the schools is a great one. They've really reached a number of schools. And then part of what I'm teaching is called Arts Integration, and that reaches more students through getting teachers to collaborate with artists and make the arts more integral to the classroom and not just something after school.
Well, thank you so much for everything that you do. We're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else we have tonight on the red carpet.
Well, I'm here out on the red carpet with Renee Curry and Bill Brigham. Can you two tell us a little bit about how you're enjoying the event this evening?
Oh, it's lovely. A very important event.
And you, Bill?
Yeah, it's a great opportunity to contribute to the arts, and we support that in every way we can.
And are either of you artists yourselves?
No, but I am a great supporter of the arts, and I work with the Arts Council for Monterey. So here tonight as a supporter.
And you?
Well, I've been teaching and writing about film for many years, and so we both teach film, and that's a part of our connection to the arts.
That's really great. And can you tell us a little bit about the importance of attending tonight's event in support of the arts?
Well, I think it's important to do fundraisers for the arts to make sure that the arts are, well immersed in all parts of our community. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, we like to see the arts available to everybody, and this is one of the ways that it promotes it to the broader community.
Well, thank you both for all you do to support the arts here in Monterey County. We're here at the 2019 annual Champion of the Arts Gala out here on the red carpet. Thank you all for viewing tonight and all of you who are actually at the gala. Let's see who else is out on the red carpet.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes with McCate TV Student Network, and I'm here with Jeff Mitchell from KION. So, Jeff, why did you feel it was important to sponsor tonight's event?
Well, at KION, we're committed to supporting pretty much anything and everything within the community. The arts, obviously, very important, so we felt that it was something that we wanted to do, and so we stepped up and were a sponsor.
And why do you feel the arts are important in Monterey County?
The arts are something that I think goes far beyond Monterey County itself. I think it's something that within all of our school systems and throughout the state of California, really, the arts are a super important program for giving individuals the opportunity to express themselves in an artistic manner. It's great. Great.
Well, thank you very much. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
My name is and I'm with McCate TV Student Network. We're here tonight with Onicio Mendoza, who is actually a Champion of the Arts Award recipient for a Professional Artist Award. So congratulations on being named the Professional Artist of tonight. Why do you believe the arts are important to Monterey County?
The arts in general are important to Monterey County, but they're important in our society in general. Most throughout history, most civilizations and most countries that have like a really positive, good not only politics but a good high standard of living, support the arts. And so it is important here in Monterey County because it allows students to be able to kind of have a voice and create a way of communicating when sometimes perhaps their verbal skills are not the greatest, right? For me especially, art was important when I was growing up because it allowed me a space for me to kind of be who I was and not to edit myself and be able to express my ideas, my concepts that usually dealt with what was happening around me, right? My community issues, social justice. And so I think, we've seen throughout history, especially recently, that people have taken to the arts also as a way of empowerment, right? As a way of kind of going out and protesting or speaking about a very specific issue that is affecting their communities.
And to any aspiring artists out there watching, what advice would you give them?
Absolutely. The main thing, art is one of those beautiful careers, but it's a very challenging career. I'm not going to lie to you, it's one of the toughest careers that one can get into. But I think if you really kind of love doing art and you find that becomes part of who you are. It's like breathing or eating or sleeping for that matter, something that is innate within yourself. I think you'll find a way of kind of making art and not being discouraged of someone telling you, well, if you're an artist, you're a creative soul, you're not going to make any money, right? Because that's not true. I mean, there's ways of kind of creating and making money, right? Which is important to pay the bills and all that. But it's also important to understand that there's ways of kind of, getting an education. I would start by telling them, figure out if this is something you really want to do, how invested you are in doing this, and if so, go get an education. Go get an undergrad degree and a master's degree or a PhD. And then you can also go into teaching and still make your artwork, right? You have to hustle. But that's with everything. Any career you have to hustle. And you have to like really put in a lot of time and effort. But most importantly is once you start kind of getting into a habit of art making every day, you understand that that's something you need to do. So you'll find ways. You'll find ways of making art. And I mentioned earlier that mentorship plays a major role. So try to find someone, a professor or someone, an artist in the community whose work you like, and go to them directly because they lived it. They're professional. So they'll tell you. A good mentor will tell you. They won't sugarcoat, what they're doing and how their practice is going, right? And that's really inspiring for young people to see people actually working and making art and exhibiting and contributing to community. Yeah.
Well, thank you for all that you do to support the arts. We're here at the Champions of the Arts Gala 2019, brought to you by the Arts Council of Monterey. Let's see what else is happening on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Miranda with McCate TV Student Network, and today I'm here with Dr. Will Llewellyn. He is the president and superintendent at Hartnell College. How are you feeling tonight, sir?
I'm feeling great. It's a wonderful evening. I've been here for several of the galas and looking forward to another great evening.
I'm looking forward to it too. So what are some exciting things that are related to the arts happening at Hartnell College right now?
I think one of the most exciting things is in November of 2016, the voters in the Hartnell Community College District voted to approve a facilities bond measure, $167 million for Hartnell so that we can build new facilities, but also renovate and modernize existing facilities, because we build a lot of nice facilities on the Hartnell campus, as you know, being a student there. But there's a lot of buildings that are older still on the campus that were built in the 60s and the 70s. They're great buildings, but they need some help. They need some modernization, some renovation, and so two of the projects that are being funded by Measure T, the bond measure, is a modernization and renovation of both of our arts buildings. So the Performing Arts building, Performing Arts Center, which houses the Western Stage and all of our music programs, that building is going to be renovated. Also next to that building is the Visual Arts building, where we do painting and drawing, ceramics, computer graphics, all of those things, the visual arts. That building is going to be renovated and modernized as well. So that, I don't know that it gets more exciting than that, because this means there's going to be all this work done to improve the learning spaces there, all the studios and all of the things that support students who are taking programs and courses in the arts are going to have these state-of-the-art facilities for all of that. So I don't know that it gets any more exciting than that.
I'm really looking forward to those renovations too. They sound really exciting. So how do art activities at Hartnell College spread to a wider community?
Well, for me it starts with a philosophy of education and of higher education, and that Hartnell is a higher ed institution, but the arts are a big part of anybody's education. So we're committed to that. We do a lot of other things. I mean, we do the sciences and engineering and career technical education and everything, and the humanities and social sciences, but to me, anybody who's going to be educated needs to have the arts as part of a well-rounded education. So we have a huge commitment philosophically to the arts. So for us, we believe that Hartnell is really sort of the cultural center of Salinas, ultimately, for the arts, for theater, for all of that, with the Western Stage and all those things. So we believe that the work that we're doing, and through the students and through our faculty and our staff, that provides the opportunity for us to connect with the community through the arts. And when you look at the Western Stage, for example, if you look at the productions that we have every year, they are really aligned with trying to speak to the culture and the diversity of the communities we serve. And so those are the ways that we see arts going beyond just at the college, but into the community. And I do want to mention that, because I think it's really important, one of the honorees tonight, Juan Gonzalez, is being recognized as a luminary, but he's also a part-time faculty member at Hartnell in the arts.
Well, thank you so much for everything that you do. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala. We're about to cut to a commercial break, so stick around and we'll see you soon.
You're watching the Champions of the Arts annual fundraising gala on McCate TV. It's presented by the Arts Council for Monterey County. It's where they roll out the red carpet to celebrate and acknowledge those individuals and organizations that make our region the best in the world to live, work, and visit. Making this fun-filled night possible is another arts-minded sponsor. The Forest Theater Guild is bringing one of last year's biggest Broadway hits, the comedic musical Hello, Dolly, to the Forest Theater this summer, June 27th, July 14th, featuring local favorites Gracie Paletti and Michael Jacobs, directed by Monterey Arts Council's 2018 Lifetime Achievement Award recipient Walt Tavaria. Choreography by Gloria Elber and musical direction by Janice Pearl. The 2019 summer season also includes traditional films in the Forest series, new comedy and cabaret nights including special guests and numerous workshops slated to begin in May. Check out their website for more info. A big thank you to all the champions of the arts and to our generous arts sponsors. It's the 2019 Champions of the Arts Gala on McCate TV. And now, let's get back to the action.
Welcome back to the red carpet. I'm here with Brian Gage, who is looking really cool tonight. I really like the jacket. Now, Brian, are you an artist yourself?
I am actually, yeah. I donated a painting here tonight.
That's really cool. That's really cool. And can you tell us how you're enjoying the event?
It's a great event. Lots of great people, great food, good music. So yeah, it's a wonderful night so far.
And can you tell us a little bit about the importance of supporting the arts here in Monterey County?
It's extremely important. It's important within the schools, within the community, definitely. I'm a true believer in the arts and being something which is important. It's always something which is a dynamic kind of introduction into the communities. It's always something which is relevant and alive and full of energy, and it's something that we should always be pushing.
And can you tell us a little bit more about your painting you are selling here tonight?
Well, it's called Sea of Dreams. It's a kind of it's a little abstract, but it's just kind of express this thought of ideas and dreams being prolific and being very buoyant.
Well, thank you for all you do to support the arts here in Monterey County. We're at the 2019 Champion of the Arts Gala out here on the red carpet. Let's see who's up next.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes with McCate TV Student Network, and I'm here with Barbara Martinez from the Pacific Grove Unified School District. Now, Barbara, why do you believe it's important for students to have access to the arts?
Dylan, that's a great question. Arts are so important. Matter of fact, they're crucial to a well-rounded education, specifically in public education. Students should be able to have access to CTE classes and career pathway classes, and you're the perfect success story. You were telling me earlier that you were going through high school and needed a pathway and loved TV production, and now you've procured yourself a job, so congratulations.
Thank you. And why did you believe it was important to attend tonight's event?
I think it's always important to support the arts. I think it's important to support students through their process at a very young age, from kindergarten all the way through college. It's a great success tonight, as you can see. Everybody's bidding on the silent auctions and the wonderful artwork that's presented. So it's my privilege and my honor to be here this evening.
Well, thank you very much. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hi, my name is Athena Ramirez, and I'm with McCate TV Student Network. Let's go ahead and have our guests introduce themselves.
I'm Kelly Pelton. I'm Christina Medina Dirksen.
And why did you guys think it was important to attend tonight's Champion of the Arts Gala?
Well, we are excited to represent Marina Youth Arts, and I'm in 4 of the classrooms at the schools here in Monterey County, and I'm really excited to be involved with the projects here and with all of our nonprofits.
And I'm just grateful for the Arts Council. We are a grantee, and they've supported our programs and made art possibilities flourish in our community because of their support. So we're extremely grateful for what they do.
And what can we do to support local artists that you guys know in your organizations?
Well, they're doing it by putting their money where their mouth is. They're delivering, and we're able to go into the classrooms on a daily basis and see the kids from the LEAP kids, TK, and Kinder all the way through high school because of their support.
Yeah, just like what Kelly mentioned, I think funding for the arts is something that may get overlooked. There's other priorities, but arts is at the center of, giving people confidence and new outlooks and new experiences. And so what the Arts Council is able to do and support, like our ventures, which we do theater, we do jewelry making, that just gives kids opportunities to try something different, and maybe they're good at it and they're going to thrive, and maybe that'll change their lives.
Well, thank you both for all you do to support arts in the Monterey County. We're here live at the Champions of the Arts Gala 2019. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
It's up to you, whatever you want. Hello, I'm Miranda Rodriguez, and I'm here with McCate TV Student Network. Today, I'm here with Stephanie Hulsey. She's the Superior Court Judge of the Monterey County. How are you doing tonight?
Wonderful, Miranda. Very nice to meet you, and thank you so much for being a part of this event tonight.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, too. So why do you think the arts are important for the Monterey County?
Well, personally, I am currently assigned to the Juvenile Justice Division of the Monterey County Superior Court, and I can tell you that the Monterey County Arts Council has a very important program in our youth center called Arts in Healing. Arts can be very healing, and I have seen the artwork that our kids have worked on that has helped them to process some of the experiences that they have had in their lives. So I'm a big believer in the arts. I have an artistic background. My original career was in opera, so I was trained as a classical singer. So I understand the importance of arts in our schools and in our community and in our world.
So you mentioned that you're an opera singer. How does being a judge compare to being an opera singer, if it does at all?
Well, I can tell you that both require a great deal of effort and a great deal of work and discipline. My background in the arts certainly taught me the discipline that I was able to carry over when I started law school.
That's really interesting. So, are there any other organizations in addition to the Arts Council that you'd like to talk about?
There are so many organizations in the county of Monterey. I am particularly enthusiastic about those organizations that support our youth, and again, there are so many of them that we work with. Rancho Cielo, the Community Partnership of Youth. CASA is a great organization, but again, there are so many. I also work very closely with the Juvenile Probation Department and the Monterey County Behavioral Health Department, so we have a lot of people in our community who are committed to working with our youth and to help them get a good start in their adult lives, and I'm very grateful for our partnership.
What kind of art do they learn at those types of programs?
I think that depending upon the timing, there are several different projects. I have seen some mural projects in Juvenile Hall and at the Youth Center that were phenomenal. There have been some masks that the kids have done that have been astounding, and there have been some smaller art pieces. There was recently an exhibition at the County Government Center, I believe it was about 2 months ago, and there was a special exhibit for the art from the kids from our youth center, and it was amazing to see, and they're incredibly talented, and you can see the emotion and their life experiences exhibited in the art. So again, I'm very grateful for the Arts Council for providing that opportunity for them.
Now, as somebody that works with children, I know how important the arts are for them to really express themselves when they just kind of don't know how to yet. So you mentioned So how else would the Arts Council support the Monterey County?
I know that the Monterey Arts Council supports many different organizations within our community that support the youth. I think some of those organizations are going to be honored this evening. So I'm looking forward to seeing all of those individuals and organizations honored. And again, I am extremely grateful for all of you folks in the community who are helping our youth and giving our youth an opportunity to find themselves, whether it's dance, music. We have YOSAL, which is an important organization in our community that enables youth to learn how to play a musical instrument. I myself started out my singing career with a woman who was in our public school, providing us with the opportunity to participate in choirs. So I'm, again, very grateful for all of the people in our community who contribute to our youth having that opportunity.
And we're really grateful for all the things that you contribute to our community, too. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Miranda. Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. So we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's stick around and see who else we have tonight on the red carpet.
Well, I'm here with Denise Sanders, who is receiving the Nonprofit Award tonight. So I just got to say, Denise, congratulations on receiving the award.
Thank you.
And as an award winner yourself, maybe you can give us some information on why you believe the arts are important to individuals and communities here in Monterey County.
Well, I think it's important to every county across the globe. But making art is actually a really personal, transformative experience, and which is why all of our children need to be able to have that as a vehicle for expression as they're learning how to express. Grown-ups need it too for a certain sense of well-being and wholeness, because it allows us to actually reflect, question, and come to terms with something that we believe in, which is our own voice through whatever art form we want to take. And when you do that, you become a better citizen. You become better at your job. You become a better, more fulfilled human being. And I believe that impacts our community in quite a big way.
And to any aspiring artists out there, because I know there are definitely some watching tonight's program, what advice would you give them?
If you want to be an artist in any way, shape, or form, you need to have other artists around you. And you need to support other artists. You need to walk the walk. And artists will help you be a better artist, and the more we do well, other artists will do well, and the more we all do well, the more people will pay attention to art. Yep.
Definitely.
You know, artists, especially really excellent artists, are changers in our society. They make us look at things differently, and if you can do anything to help us become a better world, then that's what you need to set off to do in your art.
Definitely. Well, once again, congratulations on receiving that award tonight. Yeah, thank you. And so you're watching McCate TV's live coverage of the red carpet here at the Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's see who else is next on the red carpet.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes from the McCate TV Student Network, and I'm here with Steve Vagnini from the West End Celebration. So, Steve, why did you think it was important to attend tonight's event?
Well, I think it's important to attend to support the arts in the community. You know, the arts to me are everything. It's a way of showing your support to the artists. There's several people here that are being awarded tonight. Dottie Dotson, I've worked with her for 30, 40 years, and you know, all of these artists that make Monterey County a special place to live, you know, it's just a way of me supporting the artists, but also seeing everybody, all the friends that I've made over the years and the connections. It's a very close-knit community that we live in, and the West End Celebration, one of the reasons I think it's so popular is because it's a local community event, and most of the people that attend there are artists and musicians, and those people, you know, they make Monterey very interesting. You know, they bring so much. You know, 20 years from now, you won't remember who the politicians were, but you will remember the musicians, you will remember the artists back from those times.
That's great. And why do you think the arts are important to Monterey County?
Well, same thing. I think, arts are the way of people expressing their emotions. And, I think that's what makes us human beings, is our ability to express ourselves artistically, musically. It gives beauty to the world, whether it's a painting or a beautiful song. And you see that in so many different forms. Plus, you'll see so many of the artists that are given awards here at the Champion of the Arts. You see them contributing to the community in so many different ways. Funding becomes shorter and shorter, and school don't have as many music programs or art programs, so people have to volunteer and step up. And giving children art and music at an early age, that's why I think it's important, because it gives them a greater meaning in life.
Well, thank you very much for all you do to support the arts in Monterey County. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hi, my name is Athena Ramirez with McCate TV Student Network, and we're here with Jose Moran. How are you tonight?
I'm great. This is a great event for the Arts Council of Monterey County.
Can we start with some questions?
I'd love to be, and just an exciting event, yes.
So how do you feel that the arts is transforming the lives of the youth here in the community?
I really feel that this is a great opportunity for us to really invest in the arts in our community, because I personally have seen that in my life, how the arts have transformed me. Being a poet, being a composer, musician, just by being in the arts in my life, I have seen that the transformation in my own life. And I want to see that in every youth in the county.
So now that arts are beginning to be faded out of school curriculum, what can we do to still allow our youth to explore the different kind of arts that we have out there?
Definitely, we can support organizations such as the Arts Council, other organizations that actually promote the arts in the county. But also, I believe that all of us can be activated to go and be active members of our community and advocate for the arts in our districts, in our councils, in our government officials. So we can go elected officials and just say, what happens to the arts? We need to bring the arts back to the schools.
Well, thank you for all you do to support the arts in Monterey County. We're here tonight live at the 2019 Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's see what else is happening on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Miranda Rodriguez with McCate TV Student Network, and today I'm here with Linda Lay and Paul Richard. How are you guys doing tonight?
We're doing great.
Really good. I'm glad to be here.
This is awesome.
Remind me the studio that you are involved with again?
We are members of Open Ground Studios.
That's right, Open Ground Studios, and we are receiving, well, Denise is receiving an award tonight for Champion of Nonprofits?
Something like that.
We'll look it up. So, what is Open Ground Studio? What kind of arts do you do there?
It's really a space for any artists in the community that want to come and do their thing. We have painters, printmakers, artists that do like performance pieces like Linda here. You could really come and do anything you want. Artists have their own spaces, or you can come and join as a co-op member and just work in a shared space. But it's an awesome community. I moved here 2.5 years ago. I didn't know anybody in the area, and it's where I've made all of my friends and connections and stuff. It's a great group of people.
Where is this studio located?
It is on Fremont Boulevard, but the number is
1230, I think.
It's across from the Monterey Weekly building. So on Fremont.
In Monterey?
Seaside.
Oh, in Seaside. Okay, cool. Seaside.
Yeah.
So I know that you did one of the paintings for tonight's auction. Do you want to tell me a little bit about the process for that?
Yeah, the painting that I donated to this auction is from a show that I just had called Promised Land at the Pacific Grove Art Center. So it shows the show was all about figures who are going on some kind of journey. So a lot of the people are shown from the back, and you see this kind of fantasy landscape where they're heading. So that's really what my piece is about. I like to tell stories with my work. So
The one with the hoodie, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I saw that one. I love that one.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Are there any or why do you think the arts are important here in the Monterey County?
You want to take it first?
Well, why are the arts important? I just think it's such a beautiful landscape, and we're so lucky to live here. And I don't know, to be able to recreate the beauty that we live with, and also kind of, I think to shake things up and express ourselves is a good thing no matter where we are. So, yeah.
I agree. It's something that everybody can be a part of. We have people at the studio who are professional artists. We have people who, have other jobs and just come and do art in the evenings. It's not this kind of scary, pretentious thing. It really is about making it accessible for everybody who wants to be an artist to come and take part. We have classes, we have all kinds of shows and things people can get involved in. So it's really, for us, it's about trying to bring everyone from the community in and help them to appreciate and be a part of the arts.
I definitely want to check that out. I haven't heard of you guys until today, so come
hang out with us. You would love it.
Studios is the best.
It is.
Thank you guys so much for everything that you do. Thank you. And thank you guys for watching. I'm here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, hosted by the Monterey Arts Council. Let's see who else we have tonight on the red carpet.
I'm here with another award winner tonight. This is Marcy Chapa. She's receiving the Educator Award tonight, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Can you tell us a little bit about yourself? Are you an artist?
Yes, I am an artist. I'm a professional musician, and I'm also an educator where I run a music program over at North Monterey County High School at the Unified School District. And I continue to push arts through the Salinas area, through the Monterey County area. So I'm constantly pushing music no matter what it is, whether I'm teaching it or performing it, as long as I'm involved in that. So yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about why you might think that the arts are important to individuals or communities?
Well, for me, I would have to say every community has their own tradition. And I think it's important for music to constantly push through and continue the tradition wherever community is, where it can be music, arts, dancing, drawing, whatever it is that community is thriving for. And it's important to constantly push it through and continue it, because if you don't do it, it's going to be lost. And you want it to constantly, 10 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, saying, we started this and it's still going on years and years later. So yes.
So as a successful artist yourself, what advice would you give to some aspiring artists out there?
Never give up, and don't allow the negativity to beat you, because I've been told no, other people have been told no, and if you allow that, you're never gonna be able to push forward to be successful. And if you listen to everybody that tells you no, then you don't know there's going to be one person there that's going to tell you yes, you are good. So I tell everybody, I tell thriving individuals, don't stop, keep it going, and believe in yourself, and that's all that matters. Yes.
Well, thank you so much for all you do for the communities and artists out there. And once again, congratulations on the award.
Thank you.
We're going to take a little break real quick, but we will be back with more interviews very soon. Stay tuned.
The Arts Council for Monterey County recognizes the champions of the arts who sponsor this event. The Diamond sponsors the Barnyard Shopping Village Carmel, Montage Health Foundation, and Excelligence Learning Corporation. The gold sponsors include Hartnell College and Wells Fargo. Silver sponsors include the American Tin Cannery, Big Sur River Inn and Restaurant, California State University Monterey Bay, Catalyst Wealth Management, Fenton and Keller Attorneys at Law, Isa De Leon and Noel Swift, Monterey Bay Aquarium, Monterey Bay Plein Air Painters Association, Monterey Peninsula College, The Pratt Company, and True Idea Productions. Bronze sponsors include First Capital Bank, Mr. and Mrs. William Breen via Schwab Charitable, Nicolette Eason Trotter, Realtor, David Ling Real Estate, Manny and Deb Gonzalez, Daniel H. O'Brien, Pacific Valley Bank, Nick Papadakis, the Pebble Beach Company, and Sterling Property Management. Media sponsors include Comcast Spotlight, KION-TV, K-Wave 96.9 FM, the Monterey County Weekly, and McKay TV. Special thanks to Macy's and the Men's Warehouse, both at the Del Monte Center, Monterey. Thank you to all the sponsors of the Champions of the Arts Gala. It continues now on McKay TV.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes with McKay TV Student Network, and I'm here with Erin Clark, tonight's MC. Now, Erin, why do you think it's important to attend tonight's event?
Well, because number one, we're raising money for programs that help with arts programs in the schools, something that's near and dear to my heart. I just truly believe, it's my philosophy, that if you have arts education in schools, no matter what you're studying, whether it's science or math or the creative arts, it is going to be better if you have an arts education. And I think too often it's kind of looked at as kind of an add-on, and I just don't think it should be. I just think it should be part of all curriculum. And so you have events like this tonight, you raise money to make sure that that happens.
That's great. And why do you think the arts are important to Monterey County?
Because they make everything better. I said I was coming over tonight and I was thinking, God, what a great event, because we go to a lot of events, and I'm thinking, but you come to this event, it's going to be fun. You're going to have the creative arts, you're going to have painting, you're going to have performance, you're going to have music. All of that makes life more vibrant. So it's easy to say, just Monterey County, arts makes the world better. So it's a lot of fun, and that's why I love it.
Yeah, that's great. And thank you for all you do to support the arts in Monterey County.
My pleasure.
We're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hi, my name is Athena Ramirez with McKay TV Student Network, and we are here live at the 2019 Champions of Arts Awards Gala. We are here tonight with Ron Caucus. How are you tonight?
I'm fine, thank you.
Great. What do you think was important tonight about tonight's gala?
What was I'm sorry?
What did you think was important about tonight's gala?
Well, showing the general public what we do and the people that are supportive and associated with the Arts Council.
And you serve the Arts Council as a board member. What can the community do to support the Arts Council?
Well, our mission statement of the Arts Council clearly explains that. The mission statement of the Arts Council is to improve the quality of life in Monterey County for everyone through the arts. And so whatever organization, big, small, whatever your specialty is, from photography to dancing to acting, the Arts Council supports that. We not only teach organizations how to form their organization, we actually have teachers, and we even give money to various organizations and individuals so they can improve the way of life and the arts in Monterey County.
Well, thank you for all that you do to support the arts in Monterey County. We're here live at the 2019 Champion of Arts Gala. Let's see what else is happening tonight on the red carpet.
Hello, I'm Miranda with McKay TV Student Network, and I'm here with Rosa Elena and Michael Houston. They're two local authors here in the Monterey County. So how are you guys feeling tonight about the gala?
This is a great event. It brings people together to make really wonderful programs possible. Programs that help incarcerated youth in the Youth Center in Salinas, programs that help authors get published, first-time authors, formerly homeless authors. So it's a fantastic event in which people who are in a little bit of better position to help people out can really do it and see all 5 districts in Monterey County, from King City to Aromas and all the places in between, really get great benefits for richer lives through the arts.
¿Y cómo estás esta noche?
Pardon me?
¿Cómo estás esta noche?
Oh, I'm feeling excited because this Council of the Art is an important part in my projects. Especially, it's my sponsor to pay me every cost about my books. That one is my first book, Living in Infinity and Eternity, and then this, as the Art Council is my sponsor, and this is be important to demonstrate about my own dream of the poets. That is a great.
So what are your books about?
I published my book about poets and my own experience because I'm a mental disordered person, a mental disability, and the art to support me to recovery. Yeah, my mind feeling more stable, and I compose my poem and voices and vision I see and I hear it.
Thank you so much for the gorgeous poems. So how do events like the Gala of the Arts contribute to the communities here in the Monterey County?
They create possibilities for people to have better lives. You get a combination of groups like the Action Council for Monterey County stepping up to be fiscal sponsors to let little groups that are just trying to work to fight depression, mental illness, and create artistic expression and healing. These events supply a part of the money from the population that matches up with supervisor money, other grant money. So it makes the whole thing possible, and it also educates all of us as to, how many good things can be done here in Monterey County.
Thank you so much. So besides writing, are you guys artists yourselves? Do you dabble in any other types of art forms?
We collaborate primarily on the writing, but we put together teams that have to do the graphic design, that have to do the proofreading, the translations. Over in Salinas High School District, Rosa's second book, that the translation was worked out as a volunteer project to do his service hours, and it brought someone new into the arts who was really more interested in business and saw the arts as a business, which in Monterey County, it really contributes to the economy, tourism, the arts, and who we are. Our brand has a lot to do with being something that's got something to offer everyone and through the arts. And so in terms of bringing up people through their writing, and obviously you need good designs, you need good layout, you need all these things that your generation is bringing to us. And so we're just so grateful to you and helping to make this happen and get the word out.
We're so grateful for you guys. Thank you for kind of getting your voices out there, telling a really important story. We really appreciate that. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
We're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Art Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else we have tonight on the red carpet.
I'm here with Catherine Wilkinson, who is Arts Council for Monterey County board member. Can you tell us a little bit about how you became a board member on the council?
Sure. I went out to breakfast one morning and somebody said, "We need you." And then it was history.
Wow.
But actually, some people knew some people who knew I really cared about the arts, and that's really what started it.
That's great. Can you tell us a little bit more about what you do as a board member?
Sure. We really encourage our staff and all the programs that they are working on in the county. And we hear about a lot of the programs. They come into the board meetings and present how some of the funds have been spent. It's really inspiring. And we also help adjudicate events and make sure that our funds are going out to have the best impact for the arts in the county.
And besides tonight's program, what other programs does the Arts Council offer to the community?
Yeah. Well, one that I really like is in the Cannery Row area in Monterey. There's a building that's been converted into art studios. And you can go in there during the opening hours. There's a lot of artists in there working, and they show their work. And occasionally there's special open houses with a lot of things for sale. It's really inspiring. And it's a great way for our local artists to have a workshop and get recognized.
Well, thank you so much for all you do here for the community and for the arts in Monterey County. We're here at the 2019 annual Champion of the Arts Gala. Stay tuned for more interviews coming up here on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes with McCate TV Student Network, and I'm here with California State University Monterey Bay President Dr. Eduardo Ochoa, along with Holly Byers Ochoa, the Arts Council for Monterey Bay County board member. So now, how did you come to be a board member for the Arts Council?
Well, I am a lifelong supporter of the arts, and I'm on the campus arts committee at Cal State Monterey Bay. And so I'm interested in connecting our university with the Arts Council and all the programs so that the arts are encouraged in our county.
And what is something related to the arts happening at CSUMB?
Well, with the arts, we have an interesting collaboration now with Monterey Jazz Festival through the generous support of one of our donors, Bob Danziger, and his wife Martha. They're supporting a musician in residence that's associated with the Monterey Jazz Festival, and so that person comes to the campus and spends time with the students and does a concert with us, and this is only the first step.
And besides tonight's gala, what other programs are offered by the Arts Council?
I like the program of keeping teachers, art teachers in the schools. We connect all the public schools with artists and bring them into the public schools. I think that's important.
Great. And how do art activities in CSUMB spread to the wider community?
Well, we want to involve the students with the larger community. We already have a very extensive service learning program that provides 70,000 hours a year of service to the community from our students through all sorts of nonprofits, including arts organizations. We have interns with the Carmel Back Festival, helping them there, and we expect to grow that. We need to strengthen our music program, and we have plans to do that in the future as well.
All right, well, thank you for all you do to support the arts in Monterey County. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
We're live here at the red carpet tonight. My name is Athena Ramirez with McKay TV Student Network, and we are here with Arlene Neeson. How are you tonight?
I'm well, thanks. How are you tonight?
I'm good. So what's your experience in the arts?
My experience in the arts is that I am a performer. I've been a performer with the Western Stage in Salinas for over 10 years, and I also perform with Kekai Ohana Paddle Group in Marina.
Why do you think the arts are important to Monterey County especially?
Well, I think that they're important to any community because they bring just so much vibrancy to everybody, and it's such a connection to the world, and outside of your own little world, it exposes you to so much. Yeah, it's just, for me, it's wonderful. I love the arts, and I love what the Arts Council does.
So you, an artist yourself, what would you say out there to other artists who are watching, who are a little hesitant to come out and just explore their creativity?
And explore what?
Their creativity.
Oh, go for it. You're never too old to start. I just started taking bagpipe lessons, so believe me, you're never too old. Go out there and do it, because life is passing you by.
It needs to be done. Exactly. Well, thank you for all that you do to support the arts in the Monterey County. We truly appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Athena.
We're here live tonight at the Champion of the Arts Gala 2019. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Miranda with McKay TV Student Network, and today I'm here with Silka Saavedra. She is the award recipient for the Volunteer Leader Award. So I just want to say congratulations. It must be such a great honor for you. How do you feel about tonight?
Yes, I am very excited, very happy. I usually volunteer at this event, and I have volunteered for many years, so being here on the other side is extremely gratifying, and I'm very honored.
So earlier we were talking about the Harvest Festival that you do at Greenfield. Can you tell me a little bit more about that event?
Sure. The Harvest Festival is my signature event. I've been producing the entertainment part of it for about 8 years. It's an event that's free for our community where we expose all different arts. We have music, we have 4 stages for music, and we have 1 stage that's specifically for cultural dance troupes. So what we try to do is we try to bring culture and art to our community. As you know, Greenfield is a very low-income community, and most of our population there does not have the opportunity to see these kinds of performances. So that's what we do. We bring them to the community.
What do you think it means to show them like this vast array of culture? What do you think it means to the people of Greenfield?
Well, when they see these types of performances like the lion dancers, like flamenco, it's basically opening a world for them that they do not see on a regular basis, and they love it.
Well, thank you so much. So, to any aspiring artists out there watching, do you have any advice for them?
It's basically follow your passion. Whatever you're passionate about, you just go for it. When I was a little girl, I remember telling my parents, I want a job where when I wake up every morning, I'm happy to wake up. I don't want to be every morning be like, oh, I have to go to work. No. I want to go to work, and that's my life. That's why I do what I do.
That sounds really great. Thank you so much for everything that you do for this community.
You're welcome, and thank you for being here.
Thank you. We're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Art Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else we have tonight on the red carpet.
We're live on the red carpet. My name is Athena Ramirez with McKay TV Student Network, and we're here with Dr. Denise Gus, who is the superintendent of the Monterey County Schools.
Good evening. It's great to be here tonight. The synergy in the room is amazing. What great support for our Arts Council. This is fantastic.
It is definitely electric in here tonight. So can we start with some questions?
Absolutely. I'm ready.
Why do you think the arts are important to bring into school systems?
Oh, I think the arts are so important. If we really want to have well-rounded young people, we have to make sure that the arts are an important part of our curriculum. It's equally as important as English language arts and mathematics. It really helps us to grow the whole child. The reality is, if you speak with business members, they will tell, about 72% actually of those business members will tell you that the number one skill set that they're looking for in young people or new hires is creativity. And the reality is that the arts create innovative thinkers, and that's what we need in the 21st century environment that we live in now.
So to students who are out there watching, such as myself, what would you say to them to get them to push arts back into their institutions at their schools?
Oh my gosh, that's such a great question. I would say reach out to your local public officials and to your school district leaders and let them know that arts are so extremely important. In fact, they can base this request upon research. Research shows that students who take 4 years of visual and performing arts actually, on the average, outscore other students by about 100 points on their SAT scores. So it's that important. Use the data, back up the request, and let them know that, arts really help us to become the citizens that we need to be. It gives us the rich culture, the rich history that's so important to growing the whole person that we all want to be.
Yeah, it's definitely a form of expression we need for our youth, but thank you so much for all that you do for the arts in Monterey County. We appreciate it so much, especially coming from a superintendent. Well, you heard it here. The arts are important to have in schools. Let's see what else is happening on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes with McKay TV Student Network, and I'm here with Jackie Hope, who is
the Visual and Performing Arts Coordinator for Monterey Peninsula Unified School District.
Thanks. And why did you think it was important to attend tonight's event?
Well, the Arts Council is very important to Monterey Peninsula Unified School District. They have teaching artists that offer instruction in almost all of our elementary school classrooms, and that's 11 schools in Monterey, Seaside, and Marina. We have dance for kindergartners, visual arts and theater for first and second grade, and our very favorite program is the Eco Ambassador program for 4th and 5th graders, where they learn the arts but also conservation of our local ecosystems.
That's amazing. And why do you believe the arts are important to Monterey County?
The arts are important in so many ways, but my focus, the focus of my career, has been making sure that kids of all different backgrounds get to experience theater, dance, visual arts, and music. Everyone should have an opportunity to do this very human activity, which is to create. And it also will help our country in the future with innovation and creativity for all sorts of challenges that we're going through.
Well, thank you for all you do to support the arts in Monterey County. and we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. And we'll be right back after this.
You're watching the Champions of the Arts annual fundraising gala on McCate TV. It's presented by the Arts Council for Monterey County. We hope you're enjoying tonight's live broadcast on McCate TV. McCate TV Student Network is proud to provide live coverage of the Champions of the Arts Gala. Tonight's live coverage by McCate TV is made possible through the support of the following sponsors: the Arts Council for Monterey County, the Hayward Family Foundation, Yellow Brick Road, the Forest Theater Guild, Macy's and Men's Warehouse at the Del Monte Center, and the Monterey County Office of Education. Tonight, we're honoring champions, individuals and organizations that help keep the arts alive and make our region the best in the world to live, work, and visit. Do what you can to keep the arts in your life every day. A big thank you to all the champions of the arts and to our generous arts sponsors. It's the 2019 Champions of the Arts Gala on McCate TV. And now, let's get back to the action.
Well, I'm here with John Edelson. John, can you tell us a little bit about what you do?
Well, as little as possible. I'm a professor emeritus at California State University, Monterey Bay, but arrived here in the Peninsula in 1995 when the new campus, CSUMB, opened up, and been active engaged with the arts community since then. And so it's really exciting to be here at the Gala. When our campus opened, Luis Valdez was head of the Tel Dramatic Arts program. It's been fun to see how well that program has been received and grown. And my work in Monterey has been active with the Monterey Peninsula Access AMP, and just pretty excited to be here to see the community come out to support the arts.
And can you tell us a little bit more about the importance of supporting the arts here at tonight's gala?
Oh, the importance of the arts are critical. There's so much talk about STEM education, needing more people in math and science, but the correlation between the arts and the skills that we need, programming, interpersonal relationships, team building, we can't forget. STEM is important, but we can't forget how much arts are important. They talk about STEAM, adding arts to science and technology. So I think this is an evening where we can celebrate the arts, celebrate the activities that the community members are doing, but more importantly, be a model for individuals who want to get into the arts. It's a challenging field, but if the community supports them, people will support the arts and they'll get both two gifts back.
Well, thank you so much for all you do here for the county and for the arts here in the county. We got a lot more interviews coming up next here at the 2019 Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Miranda with McCate TV, and today I'm here with Robin Winfield. Do you want to tell me a little bit more about your organization?
Well, I'm the president of the board of directors of the Carl Cherry Center for the Arts, and we have received wonderful donations from the Arts Council, and we so appreciate that. We're located in Carmel, hidden in the woods, and we have theater, and we have a gallery. We put on musical performances and poetry, and so it's a wonderful organization in Carmel.
And what individuals would you say benefit the most from your organization?
Well, we have a high school poetry award program, so we have someone who goes all over the whole area in Monterey Bay area, and we read all the submissions to the poetry contest of the high school students, and then we give awards, and we have kids read their poetry. It's really wonderful. We also put on some pretty cutting-edge theater and artworks and different shows. It's a real treasure in Carmel.
Okay, so it's over in Carmel. So you were telling me earlier that you're a professional artist in the mixed media. Do you want to tell me a little bit more about maybe your process and how you kind of think of the ideas for your pieces?
I start with photographs. I go out and photograph mostly urban landscape, architectural details, buildings, anything that kind of catches my eye. So I take photographs, and then I put the photographs on board,
and I build up the surface around the photo, and then I paint out from the photograph, but I can make up whatever I want. So they're kind of surreal, and I'm going to be having a show at the Monterey Museum in their Currents Gallery in April, so I'm looking forward to that.
I definitely got to check that out. That sounds really cool. Thank you for everything that you do for the Monterey County and Carmel specifically. Thank you so much for the interview. Okay, thank you. And thank you guys for watching. I'm here at the Champion of the Arts Gala here at the Monterey Hyatt. It's brought to you by the Art Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else we have tonight on the red carpet.
Hi, my name is Athena Ramirez with McKay TV Student Network, and we're here live at the 2019 Champion of the Arts Gala. We're here tonight with Dr. Marnie Glazer, the Director of Theater Arts and Cinema at Hartnell College, Alexis Jeanette Casas, and Alexis Carrillo, who are both students at Hartnell College. So let's start off with a question for Dr. Glazer. What does theater arts and cinema look like at Hartnell College right now?
Well, we are growing, and we are really excited because it's just really important to support local artists and to bring more theater and cinema to the Salinas Valley. And we've actually got we've got a lot of exciting projects underway, including partnership with McKay, where our students are going to work in production, and also the Salinas Valley Arts and Innovation Hub, which we are starting in collaboration with Bachtoon 12 and Urban Arts Collaborative and McKay and a lot of other partners. And basically the idea there is to provide work for young artists and artists of all ages, and ultimately to have a space where artists can come, young people can come and have access to equipment, studio space, a place where they can use paint and get messy. So we've got a lot going on, and we're really excited. We're in a good place.
And we understand that you yourself are an artist, Alexis. So what can we do to support local artists in the community?
Yeah, well, thank you for that. Well, as a representative of Bachtoon 12, we really pride ourselves on being able to, express and get into character when it comes to stories of our neighborhoods and being able to share those stories of our communities, which is very important to us. So just being in tune with our community and understanding that local artists need that space to be able to share their stories and be able to relate with one another. And it's a different form of art that's very impactful, and we really like to be able to share that with everyone and expose that. So, yeah.
And you, Alexis, who's a new student under Marnie's direction, how do you feel about theater arts and cinema at Hartnell College?
I think it makes a huge impact to the way we see art. Now that we're cooperating Bachtoon 12, even as us actors in Bachtoon 12, to be able to bring our talent into Hartnell and to be able to create new things, also involving trips and involving the whole theater art company. It makes a huge impact, and hopefully sooner we can bring the neighborhood and our environment all into the cinema arts.
Well, thank you all for everything that you do in the arts for the Monterey County. You heard it here. We're here at the 2019 Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's see what else is happening on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes with McKay TV Student Network, and I'm here with Carol Henry. So, Carol, what do you do?
Hi, I'm happy to be here and supporting the arts in Monterey County. I am co-founder of Carmel Visual Arts at the Barnyard, and we're here with a table of Barnyard artists. But also, I am the gallery director at Poster Engine in Big Sur, and I'm also an artist.
That's great. And out of all the things that you do, what are you most proud of?
That's a good question. Keeps me really busy, but I have to say my involvement with fine art photography is the thing that I feel the most proud of. I've been a fine art photographer and represented in this area for a few decades with my own work, and 4 years ago I started a group called Photo Saga, and Photo Saga is for women in photography. We meet over 4-month sessions, and we talk about assignments, artist statements, how to promote your work, and how to really compete on a level that a lot of women don't have the opportunity to do.
Wow, that's amazing. And thank you for all you do to support the arts here in Monterey County. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
I'm here with Ernesto Altamirano. I hope I got your name right. And he is volunteering tonight. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Certainly. I'm a big supporter of the local arts, and two of my friends are actually champions tonight. One of them is Silka Saavedra. I've known Silka for about 12 years. We used to work at Univision together. And something really important about this Arts Gala is the way you can really share your art. A couple of years ago, Miss Ellen Martin was one of the recipients of the Champions of the Arts Award. And she took Silka Saavedra under her wing. So she always credits her as being one of her mentors. And how amazing it is that now she's able to continue those footsteps, and she's one of the award recipients tonight.
That's awesome. That's really awesome. And can you just tell us a little bit more about how important it is to support the arts here in Monterey County and really in any county?
Certainly. I think a prime example of someone that supports the arts here in Monterey County is another of the awards recipients, Juan Carlos Gonzalez. I've met Juan Carlos a couple of years ago, and he really does a lot to help our community through the arts because he gives free art workshops, and a friend of his who's a local organic farmer helps and provides free food, free healthy food while they're doing the workshop. So he'll be doing the, JC would be doing the artwork, and then his friend Rudy will be doing all of the free food, well, the healthy food for them, and all for free. So it's really about teamwork, collaboration, and certainly the champions tonight do that.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much for the interview. We have a lot more interviews coming up here tonight on the red carpet, but we'll be right back in a few minutes. We have a nice little advertiser, so we'll be right back after this.
You're watching the Champions of the Arts annual fundraising gala on McCate TV. It's presented by the Arts Council for Monterey County. It's where they roll out the red carpet to celebrate and acknowledge those individuals and organizations that make our region the best in the world to live, work, and visit. Making this fun-filled night possible is another arts-minded sponsor. The Forest Theater Guild is bringing one of last year's biggest Broadway hits, the comedic musical Hello, Dolly, to the Forest Theater this summer, June 27th, July 14th, featuring local favorites Gracie Poletti and Michael Jacobs, directed by Monterey Arts Council's 2018 Lifetime Achievement Award recipient Walt Avaria. Choreography by Gloria Elber and musical direction by Janice Pearl. The 2019 summer season also includes traditional films in the Forest series, new comedy and cabaret nights including special guests, and numerous workshops slated to begin in May. Check out their website for more info. A big thank you to all the champions of the arts and to our generous arts sponsors. It's the 2019 Champions of the Arts Gala on McCate TV. And now, let's get back to the action.
With McCate TV Student Network, and today I'm here with Ivan Ramirez. He is a college filmmaker and artist. So how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling okay. I'm sort of just working for going around shooting some footage for the video you guys are recording, I guess.
Okay. So you're one of the camera people on McCate TV right now?
Yeah.
So what's your experience with filmmaking before? You were telling me earlier that you've worked with James Franco. What was that experience like? So
earlier when I first found out about this, like around 2 years ago. This was when I was a senior in high school. So I saw him post on Instagram that he was teaching a film workshop in Palo Alto. So in order to get into the class, I saw that you were supposed to submit a 1-minute video for that. And as soon as I found out about the submissions, I went home that night. I didn't really have like a chance to make a short film for it. So I sort of just smashed all the short films I did throughout the years into like a 1-minute like compilation sort of thing. So then I guess they liked it and they accepted me.
What was working on the project like?
So for that, I sort of went on as a director for a couple of the scenes. I got to work with some professional actors, and some professional or some actors that we just picked up from like around Palo Alto, like high school students. And that's like, I never really directed seriously. I usually just directed with my friends, but this was a whole different experience because you sort of have to like treat it like a job. You know, we're in a way, we're like, how do you say it? Like, we're professionals now. Well, I was treated as a professional director, so it was pretty nice to be have that responsibility and the respect from the people.
What's the movie about? You said it was Sequitur?
What's that?
What was the movie about?
Oh, the movie we shot, it was based around. So basically, it was around this. The story is about sex trafficking and the awareness. So the story was about a girl who sort of just gets caught up in that, and like she finds a way to try to get out. So it's a really emotional movie. It's pretty dark and not really. How do you say? It's not really like a high school movie. So it's like, I don't know. I can't really explain it.
Maybe more like of a dramatic movie, like a sad movie.
Yeah, it wasn't really uplifting. So trying to direct those kinds of scenes where like the character goes through a lot of trauma, it's just like I really had to pull back from memories that I went through. So it was kind of, I don't know if that makes sense. I sort of like went back through my childhood and put in some of the experience I went through. So.
Well, thank you for sharing that. Thank you for everything that you do. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Art Council for Monterey County. Let's see what else we have going on tonight.
My name is Athena Ramirez with McCate TV Student Network, and I'm here today with Brad Harms, an artist from Canada. How are you tonight?
I'm well, thank you.
Can we start with some questions?
Of course.
So you come with an abstract view on art, and your artwork says that for sure. So how do we support artists like you?
Well, I think it's kind of interesting coming to Monterey. I'm a new transplant here to see this long tradition of landscape and seascape kind of happening. So I feel like it's going to be kind of interesting as an abstract artist to come here and figure out how people respond to the work. It's quite new work.
And so you mentioned you're an abstract artist. How do you think that fits into the Monterey County?
I think abstraction fits into any situation in that it doesn't require a lot of preconceived thought. It opens up thought. It provides you with the opportunity to think anything about what you're looking at.
And how do we support artists like you?
I think one thing for the Monterey Peninsula is that it should embrace the technology of artists. So something like Instagram is what most, if not all, artists are now using, and maybe not everyone here is using. So I would say get on Instagram, follow the things that you like, and support the artists.
Is there an Instagram name you'd like the viewers at home to go follow?
You could definitely look up at Bradley Harms.
Well, you heard it here, and thank you for all that you do to support the arts in the Monterey County. We appreciate it.
My pleasure.
We're here live at the 2019 Champion of the Arts Gala. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight.
Hello, I'm Dylan Holmes, the McCate TV Student Network, and I'm here with County of Monterey Supervisor Judge John Phillips. So now, John, why do you believe the arts are important to Monterey County?
Well, we get so much enjoyment out of the arts, and it brings enjoyment to the people who get to enjoy the art, but also the artists. And I found in the program I created out at Rancho Cielo some years ago, there's some really untapped energy in some of these young people, especially in the art areas that hadn't been explored before. And so arts bring pleasure to the entire community, to all of us, and it's part of our life, and it should be.
Great. And what arts-related accomplishment are you most proud of since you began your time serving on the Board of Supervisors?
Well, there's a number of them, and Board of Supervisors, we move kind of slow, but I'm on the Economic Development Committee, and we've been supporting the Arts Commission funding to all the great work they do, all the great work they're out working with the kids at the youth center, working with the kids at the schools. They're doing a great job, and so the support that our Board of Supervisors gives to the Art Council every year it comes back tenfold.
Wow, that's amazing. And thank you for all you do to support the arts in Monterey County. And we're here at the Champion of the Arts Gala, brought to you by the Arts Council for Monterey County. Let's see who else is on the red carpet tonight. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
With Ellen Martin. Ellen, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm the executive director of First Night Monterey. I work in Monterey. I live in Carmel, and I'm very passionate about the arts. I'm also the director of the Greenfield Cultural Arts Center.
Can you tell us a little bit about First Night?
Well, First Night, we just celebrated our 26th celebration of the arts in downtown historic Monterey, where it's a community celebration of the arts. We celebrate culture, diversity, and the community. And it's over 70 performances, 22 sites, lots of parade, lots of things going on. And then our other big festival is the Greenfield Harvest Festival. That's the third Sunday in October. And we have a great celebration of the arts for the Latino community in South County.
And can you tell us a little bit about the importance of tonight's event and supporting the arts?
Well, this is a benefit for youth art education, and we really have to have the arts in education for the children. Not only is it important to know how to draw, to paint, to think spatially, but it's helping develop a creative person. And when you're creative, you're thinking about options and possibilities. So you really can grow through the arts in so many ways. It touches math, it touches science. So I'm really a full believer in STEAM all the way.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much for all that you do to support the arts here in Monterey County. Thank you.
Thank you, and it's really important.
Hi, my name is Athena Ramirez, and I'm here at the Champions of the Arts Gala 2019, produced by McKay TV Student Network, and we are here with...
Chago from Bactun 12, East Salinas.
How are you tonight?
Doing like really well. This is my first time at this event. I know that this happens yearly, so I'm really excited to come out and get to know, or at least in a social setting, be around other artists from the area.
Your passion for the art, it really comes through in all that you do. Can you talk to us about the arts?
Arts basically for myself. You know, it's funny, when I was in the second grade, I had a really bad experience with visual art, and every Friday would be Friday art, you know, and I would pretend to be sick on Fridays. But, you know, just happened, I found the performing arts in theater, and from the time I discovered that in high school, I was able to explore it, but through Chicano theater, Teatro Campesino. I mean, didn't really know that we had lived right over the hill from San Juan Bautista, where Teatro Campesino is stationed, has been. And that's where I picked up the cultural and political education that I needed to inform my art, which is teatro, for my community, telling stories for and about us.
So you work with Hartnell College, you work with Bactun 12, you work with Teatro Campesino. Can you tell us about opportunities that they have for aspiring artists out there?
Well, there's going to be workshops. You'll find workshops. You know, if not, I mean, there's going to be a source of resource. I would say that there's a pretty vital resource of theater outlets. If not out in the community, you know, you're going to find something at Hartnell College. And if you missed it, you know, visit this time. I think you're always going to count on some kind of program taking place every spring, summer, and fall, right? So just to keep that in mind, there shouldn't be any excuse to get involved with what we have here.
Well, thank you for all that you do for the community, and especially here in the Monterey County. We'll take a break and we'll go to the ballroom next.
All right. Peace.
Slowly but surely, we'll get everybody to take their seats, and we'll start our program. All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. My name is Erin Clark. I'm not an artist. I just play one on TV. Just kidding. I wish I could do what so many of you in this room do, but goodness no, I'm appreciative of it. I was driving over here tonight, and that was an adventure. I don't know anybody who came out of Carmel, but it was an interesting evening getting here. But as I was driving over, I was thinking, how does it get any better than this? When you come and do an event full of artists, you know you're going to get visual arts, you're going to get presentation, you're going to get painting, you're going to get music, you're going to get all the fun things in life. I was being interviewed by some of the students earlier, and they said, why do you like art? And I said, why do I like art? Because art makes life fun. Isn't it? It's the thing that fills in all the gaps and makes our lives vivid and real. So it is truly my honor to be here with you tonight and to celebrate the arts in Monterey County. Not only celebrate the arts in Monterey County, but support the arts in Monterey County. That is what this is about, and near and dear to my heart is art in the schools. I truly believe, I've always believed, that if you're going to build great mathematicians, they have to have art education. If you're going to build great scientists, they have to have art education. If you're going to build great artists, they have to have art education. It's not an add-on. It needs to be in every curriculum. So when you support events like this, that's what we're doing, is making sure that every child has that education, has that arts foundation, because they're going to be better at whatever they choose to do, whether it's in the arts or in some other discipline. So it's really my honor to be here, near and dear to my heart. Thank you all for being here. You all look fabulous, by the way. Everyone looks great. First up, I'm going to let you enjoy your dinner in a minute, but we do have to just recognize some of the dignitaries that are with us today or tonight. So I'm going to run through the very long list. So I want you to hold your applause till I get to the end, and then we'll give a big round of applause for all of the dignitaries who are here today. Okay, so Monterey County Supervisor Mary Adams, Monterey County Supervisor Luis Alejo, Monterey County Supervisor Jane Parker. What did I say about artists never follow rules? They never do. Monterey County Supervisor John Phillips, Monterey County Office of Education Superintendent Deneen Gus, Monterey County Superior Court Judge Stephanie Hulsey, Monterey County Tax Assessor Steve Vignini, California State University Monterey Bay President Eduardo Ochoa, Hartnell College President Willard Llewellyn, Monterey Peninsula College President Walt Trimbley, representing California Assemblymember Mark Stone, Erica Parker is with us. Representing California Assemblymember Robert Rivas, Dominic Dursa is with us. And Senator Ana Caballero and Senator Bill Monning, and just truly one of the most wonderful human beings ever to represent the Central Coast. Former Congressman Sam Farr and his wife, Sherry Farr, also with us. So a big round of applause for all the dignitaries who are with us tonight. We do have a great night planned for you, and it's really exciting. Just look around. We have great music right behind you, and we have this thing in the middle, which is going to be great fun, as well as honoring our arts champions. But right now, I'm going to get off the stage, let you enjoy a little dinner, a little conversation, and we'll be back with our program in just a bit. Enjoy. Okay, never mind. Change of plans. I'm going to introduce you the chairman of the Arts Council Board, right? Susan Breen. So I got a little mixed up on my agenda, so apologize for that. Please give a warm applause for Susan Breen. Sorry.
Thanks, Erin. Wow, after that VIP list, and now you have little old me. But I want to welcome you too. This is a wonderful evening. What's wonderful about it for me from the Arts Council is that I know that all of you believe in the arts. And when you have a gathering of people who believe in the arts, magical things happen. So get ready for the rest of the evening. Congratulations to all of our wonderful champions for 2019. You'll hear more about them as the evening progresses. And again, I want to thank you for recognizing the work that we do, because we believe that there should be artists in the schools. We believe that the government should fund the arts, and they do. Thank you, supervisors. We believe that a K through 12 education that includes the arts really does help for success in life as you go on. So thank you. And now we have a wonderful surprise for you. I want you to look at this structure in the middle of the room. I see a change of plans. That's the other thing about creative people. What?
So that's a little bit late.
Oh.
So they're going to have their dinner first.
So just finish your dinner. A little bit later, we'll ask you to focus on the wonderful structure in the middle of the room. Thank you for being here.
sounds of the Latin Jazz Collective. Thank you. So we hope you'll enjoy your dinner, and we're going to start our program with, I would ask right now if the following champions and their presenters would come to the side of the stage. Maya will be your hostess. So we'll ask Dio Mendoza and Senator Caballero, Marcy Chapa and Supervisor John Phillips, Denise Sanders with Open Ground Studios, and Supervisor Jane Parker. Take your place right over here, and we'll get to that in just a second. A few quick thanks to Maheen Ruby, the talented artist who provided us with this year's design, backdrop, centerpieces, along with her team of Youth Arts Collective students. A round of applause for them. Of course, we all know, anybody who's ever done an event knows that you can't do it without the sponsors, so we do need to thank them and give them a big round of applause. Excelligence, Barnyard Shopping Village, and Montage Health Foundation, thank you. Thank you. Also, we appreciate everyone who bid on the fine art and bought up all those fun raffle tickets. I'm not sure, I bought the raffle tickets, I'm not sure exactly what they are, but they sure sounded fun. Joe has my tickets. Okay. We have so much coming up tonight. It's going to be so much fun. We have our arts champions. We have more performances. We have live auction, raise your paddle. It's your chance to do your part to support arts in Monterey County. And I always say this because I believe it in this community, that it's not how much you give, it's collectively how much we give. Together, we can do amazing, great things. So give what you can, and when they ask you to raise that paddle, we hope that you will dig deep and do it for arts in Monterey County, specifically for the kids. All right, we promised earlier, and now we're going to make good on that promise. You see this setup here. It looks pretty exotic. Erin Carey is our aerialist, and she's going to put on a performance for us right now. So if you will turn your attention to the center of the room.
You're broken down and tired of living life on the merry-go-round, and you can't find a fighter, but I see it in you, so we gon' walk it out. Move mountains, we gon' walk it out and move mountains. And I'll rise like the day. I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise up, I like the waves. I'll rise up, in spite of the ache. I'll rise up, and I do it 1,000 times again. When the silence isn't quiet, and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe, and I know you feel like dying, but I promise we'll take the world to its feet. Move mountains, bring it to its feet. Move mountains, and I'll rise like the day. I'll rise unafraid. I'll rise up, and I do it 1,000 we have each other, and for that we have each other. And we will rise, we will rise, we will rise. Oh, we'll rise. I'll rise up, rise like the day. I'll rise up in spite of the ache. I will rise 1,000 times again, and we'll rise up. I like the waves. We'll rise up in spite of the ache. We'll rise up, and we'll do it 1,000 times again.
I'm a first-generation immigrant from Mexico, and we came to King City, and that's where I went to school. I really value and I really believe in is mentorship. and I think I've been successful, and I've gotten my work out there, and it's been exhibited, and I've had the trajectory that I had because I had really good mentors early on. And so I feel very, very fortunate to have had that in my life to kind of guide me and kind of propel me to really not only finish an undergrad degree, but an MFA degree. And one of the reasons why I came back to this area after living in Europe and in Oakland and New York is because I want to come back and be a mentor and give back to my community. So art is everywhere. We are surrounded by art. Whether we recognize it or not, everything that we use, everything that we wear, everything that we eat from, some creative individual made it, right, or designed it, right? And so it is really important to acknowledge that and to understand like the power and the importance of art in our society. I think the more you're exposed to art, not only the better person you will be, but the more compassionate and more mindful you're going to be with others.
The Onicio Mendoza is an amazing and dedicated professional. His recent projects included new mixed media works at the Monterey Museum of Art, engaging our community in a deep exploration of the alchemy of materials and the role of experimentation in the creative process. Dio earned his Bachelor of Fine Arts from the California College of Arts and Crafts in Oakland, California, and his Master of Fine Arts from Yale University. His prolific art practice includes unique and powerful collaborations, curatorial and creative entrepreneurship projects. As assistant professor in the Visual and Public Arts Department of California State University, Monterey Bay, where he teaches studio courses in sculpture, painting, and screen printing, Dio inspires and mentors the next generation. The Onicio Mendoza, on behalf of the Arts Council for Monterey County, and joined by all assembled here tonight, I am thrilled to present the 2019 Arts Council for Monterey County Champion of the Arts Professional Artist Award to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Senator Ana Caballero, for your beautiful introduction. I am truly humble and honored to be a recipient of this community award. I really feel this is a community award. My art practice has opened opportunities for me to travel over Europe, all over the world, and my creative endeavors have also given me a few recognitions. But I must say that this has a very special resonance in my heart. Not only because my partner and I are Monterey County residents, but also because I grew up in King City, down the street. In the late 1970s, both of my parents, my sister Alba and myself, immigrated to King City from Uruapan, Michoacan, Mexico. I am thankful and honored for my parents' resiliency and hard work. I am also grateful for the support of my brother Carlos, his wife Luisa and their family, as well for the support of my sister Alba and her family. Critical creative minds best excel in their endeavors when they have a safety support. And so art making is a very social practice. I've been extremely lucky and privileged to be part of this amazing, diverse community that makes awards like this happen. Thank you to my very own Dr. Mejia. She's amazing. She's my partner. She keeps me in line, and I really appreciate her and her family's support and encouragement throughout this journey. Thank you also to CSUMB President Eduardo Ochoa and Holly Ochoa for their support. To Eileen Feynman and Provost Bonnie Irwin from the College of Arts, Humanities, and Social Science, because they get it. They understand the importance that art plays not only in our college, but also in our society. So thank you so much for supporting us. Thank you also to the Vision Public Art Department, where I've been working for like 9 years. I want to thank especially, chair, friend of mine, and my partner in academics, Angelica Muro. She was the one that nominated me for her hard work. She works really hard, and I want her to know that her work doesn't go unnoticed. I really appreciate it. Thank you to Gail and Chloe. They're amazing. I really want to thank her for looking after me and always having a smile when I get to work. Thank you to my friend Ismael Curiel, who couldn't be with us today. He's a fellow fraternity brother that believe in the importance of upward mobility through education. He's the one that paid for my tuition when I went to Yale, when I was doing my graduate school. So he's not rich, he's not a millionaire, but he just truly believed that it was important for him to kind of contribute to my education, so thank him. I also want to say gracias to my comadres, Viva and Sandra. They've always been there and they always encourage me, so thank you for being here today. Thank you to my young NAC, Nu Alpha Kappa fraternity brothers. There's a couple of them here. We're a tiny little chapter at CSUMB, but we're mighty. When we started this fraternity, there was only 11 of us at San Luis Obispo, and now there's over 4,000 members throughout California, including Colorado. There's a whole bunch of chapters, so I'm very proud to be one of those 11 founders that created that fraternity. Thank you also to all my students. As an educator, it is very important for me to be also a mentor, because mentorship has played a major role in my upbringing. Finally, because they're telling me to stop, I just want to say that I've been working at CSUMB for 9 years, and the most resilient and hardworking students that I've had the pleasure and opportunity to work with have been the undocumented students. There's a couple of them here, so I really appreciate them. I invite all of you to support their cause. They are the future. Immigrants and young minds like this make America great. Thank you.
Stayed in Houston, got into the music scene, playing, gigging, getting my name out there, and then one day I get a phone call about Beyonce having an audition for an all-female band. It happened, I made it. And then within like a week's left, I took off on the road. It was like, okay, you got the gig, now you're going to LA to go do an award show. Then you're going to go to Japan. Now you're going to be going to London. Lo and behold, here I am now. I'm on my 3rd year now teaching out here in North Monterey County. And it's I have one kid. He came in playing trumpet. Kid came to me one day outside of school and says, "Can I play drums?" I go, "Why?" He goes, "I hate the trumpet. Come to practice tomorrow for after school drumline practice and let's see how we can fit you in." And he just gets it naturally. He fights for it. He'll call me. He's like, "I'm trying to learn this, how should I figure this out?" I'm like, send him a text, like, "Do it this way." And he's like, "Okay." And then when he finally gets it, he comes running to me. "I figured it out, Miss Joppa." And his little smile on that face is like dear to my heart. I'm like, okay, this is why I do what I do. I'm at Arms Link with them. They can always come to me. They come here to talk to me. They not necessarily talk music. They'll just talk about their life. My band kids, literally every single one of them went on to college. I love music. And I know I'm not going to be able to play forever, and I want to pass it down. I had this amazing teacher, and she really got me to really appreciate all types of music. But it takes someone to teach them. And when you take music out of schools, who's going to teach them about the music? So I think it's up to us to keep it going. So when we're gone and long gone, then it's their job to pass it on to someone else. Yeah.
Good evening. John Phillips, Board of Supervisors, and it's my pleasure to present this award. As a professional drummer and classical trainer percussionist, Marcy Chapa once performed and toured with Beyonce's all-girl band, the Sugar Mamas. She continues to perform with her own band, but as a teacher and a band leader for all the 6 North Monterey County Unified School District campuses, Marcy Chapa has been engaged in training our young people, helping them to develop their skills in listening, coordinating and cooperating, inspiring them to practice and practice and practice. And I'm going to go off script for a minute because this one's kind of personal to me, because as well as being here presenting it because of the Board of Supervisors, I'm also a North County resident, and our music program has always been the gem of the county, and that's where my kids went to school, where my grandkids go to school. So this award is personal too to us. So Marcy, we are so grateful for your devotion to our youth as a model and mentor. It is my pleasure to recognize you and celebrate you for this evening. And on behalf of the Arts Council of Monterey County, I present you with the Champion of the Arts Educator Award.
Hello. I have a speech. Good evening. I'm very happy and very honored to be here at this moment for all you. Foremost, I have to thank the man above and also my amazing parents. But I'm honored to be receiving this award. And I want to say thank you to North Monterey County Unified School District for their constant support and allowing me to continue to push the arts to the next level. My superintendent, the administrators, and my board members who are all here tonight with me to support. Thank you also to YOSAL for allowing me to come in and work with such amazing kids in the Salinas area. I also want to thank Big Sur Land Trust and the Chispa community. You have always opened the doors to me and have allowed me to share my passion to music for the kids, and because music is so important and has such a great impact. It wasn't just for me, but so many. So as I leave here, because I want to just say one thing that I found this quote, and I thought it was kind of amazing and kind of the reason what I do what I do. I'll leave you with this quote from President Gerald Ford. He said, "Music education opens the doors that help children pass from school into the world around them, a world of work, culture, intellectual activity, and human involvement. The future of our nation depends on our providing our children with a complete education. That includes music." So thank you.
Open Ground is a community arts studio that has classes and workshops, but primarily affords studio space for artists and for creative adults. And I put those two things together because I think there's a lot of people in the world who don't think of themselves as artists, but they really crave to do art and to make art. And they need to know they have a place to go where they're accepted and welcomed and cheered on when it comes to choosing to make art central to your life. If you choose to make it in an environment where others know more than you or have more experience in one facet or another, whether it's selling their work or photographing their work or getting in front of a public and talking about their work, you get better at it. It rubs off on you. And given generosity, which we have no short supply of here, people will share everything.
The thing that Open Ground means to me is community. One day I came in and said, let's make a giant mural with 30,000 puzzle pieces. And a few weeks later, everybody from the studio was pitching in and helping us do that. And it's a place where everybody can come together and inspire each other and be creative together, because it makes all of us stronger when we do that.
Just in terms of the physical space, I've been able to create much bigger paintings. If I wasn't here, I probably wouldn't be doing nearly as much art as I have been.
Yeah, well, I've tried my life without before I found Open Ground Studios, and like I said, it's nice to go somewhere where you see other people that are doing the same thing. You're kind of held accountable. People wonder where you are when you're not there.
We have created a community here that believes that we all do better when we all do better, and I wouldn't want it any other way.
Denise Sanders hit the ground running when she arrived on the Monterey Peninsula 15 years ago. Working first at Arts Habitat, then at CSUMB and Monterey Peninsula College, she saw the need for artists to have access to affordable space and equipment. Denise founded Open Ground Studios in Seaside as a printmaking facility, and today, Open Ground Studios has expanded tremendously, serving painters as well as printmakers. Open Ground now offers more, including classes, coaching, presenting opportunities, and invaluable camaraderie, I think, as we saw in the video. Open Ground Studios, I am so happy to recognize and celebrate all of you as we present this award to your founder, Denise Sanders. You can get up. Okay, hang on. I have one more sentence in my script. For creating and sustaining the vision of a collaborative space where artists can learn and thrive, we recognize you as the 2019 recipient of the Arts Council for Monterey County Champion of the Arts nonprofit. Okay, now.
It's a little emotional. Thank you. Thank you, Arts Council, for such a wonderful event and for this amazing honor. And thank you, Gus Leonard, the love of my life. Full-on support system. I couldn't have taken on the risk of building Open Ground Studios without you. Landing in Monterey 16 years ago wasn't the easiest transition for me. I left a long-standing art community in Minneapolis, but luckily Arts Habitat welcomed me into their art family, a place to create space for creating art. And they led the way by being the first ever nonprofit champion of the arts. Yay, Arts Habitat! Growing up, I was always drawing everything in the house, stealing my dad's paintbrushes, rearranging the furniture in my room, and playing librarian next to the bookshelf, complete with a rubber stamp that had a date return on it. That was my first fixation with printmaking. I always knew I wanted to be an artist when I grew up. I just didn't know that it would take a village to do it. Throughout my career, I've designed and built and managed 4 collective artist studios. And this is what I know to be true, and what I believe all of us need to champion in our communities. Artists need affordable space to hold not only their materials, but their imaginations. We need an audience and patrons who connect with our art and are not afraid to buy it. We need a society of citizens who demand arts education in the public schools and who invest in artists who live locally. We need grown-ups to understand that children are not the only ones who need art for expression, personal wellness, and a more enlightened and compassionate world. And finally, artists need other artists to thrive. Thank you to the ever-evolving artist collective of OGS. I am a stronger and more well-equipped artist today than I was 6 years ago. I also want to thank them for bringing their passions to the studio and their courage to push past their boundaries. And finally, I want to thank all of the grassroots champions, our members, our volunteers, our advocates, our advisors, our teachers, our instructors, our artists, our friends, and our families for building a sustainable community center in Monterey and for a place to live, work, and practice. Thank you.
Oh, and we're just getting started. Just getting started. Okay, my job, they make me do social media, and I'm really bad at it, but we're gonna give it a shot, okay? So look alive, people. Ready? See, Joe, I'm doing it, right? Okay, ready? Smile, go. Hi. Awesome, it'll get on Facebook sometime this century. No, it will, I promise. I'm already inspired, wow. Right now I want to bring to the stage the extraordinary Rob Slowinski, following in his dad's footsteps as the world's favorite auctioneer. Remember, this is time, people. You were just inspired, you heard the message, this is the time. Raise your bidding number high. Together we can make powerful arts education available to every child. And you can take home something awesome. That's the deal here. You get to take home something awesome too. Maybe your favorite someone with a cool Valentine's Day, right? Who needs chocolate? We need art. So I'm going to welcome Rob to the stage, and I'm going to get out of the way and they're going to do their thing. There he is.
Erin?
No.
Erin, thank you so much. Best newscaster, Erin Clark. This is where I get my news, and thank you to KSBW. We absolutely, my family loves you. Okay, we're into a live auction. I'm gonna invite up Nicolette to help me with this. And we're gonna read kind of through the live auction order, and then we're gonna reintroduce the paintings that you saw in the silent auction. You're gonna have a chance to bid on those, and then we're gonna move into our fun to need. To begin with, everybody have a bid card. Can you raise it in the air one time? Let me see it. Raise your hand for the arts. Bid card, that's it? That's all you, I love this. Auctioneers love a room full of bid cards. So, we're gonna begin with our first item. We have 2 bottles of Morgan right here in Carmel. They have been signed by all the honorees, or will be. One is a very, very good Chardonnay. As a member of Morgan, I've asked them for 2 bottles, and they said, Rob, we're going to give you the best for your event tonight. Valued over about $500 on the Magnums. Where did Philip come on? Let's have an auction. Have it $100 and let's roll. And 100 there, 150 there, now 200. 2 there, $250 bid. 250, 300, 350. I've got 3 with the ladies bid. They're looking for 350 now, 400. I'm at 350 there now, $400 bid where? I'm at 350, 400. Anyone else want to jump right in? Only bringing $350 for both bottles. $400 bid where? Anyone else? Going once, gentleman's bid. 4 there, we have competition, 450. Stay with me. 450, yes. $450, one more time. We'll send the party to your house. $450. I've got 4 there, $450 bid. Anyone else going once? Going twice? She's in at $400. Sold it, $400. Let's give her a big round of applause. Number 109. Number 109. Item number 2. Thank you for your bidding. Item number 2 in your program. Again, follow along in the program. So as a Carmel resident, when I want to go somewhere, I go to Monterey. Because Monterey is, my wife, my little 3.5-year-old, love Monterey. We love dining, we love the parks, and we've got an incredible package here for you. And Nicolette, why don't you share a little bit too with me on the program? But we've got Monterey Jazz Festival for 2. We've got a taste of Monterey. We've got the Grasslings restaurant. We've got a painting as well from Regina Garcia, and we have a package total of about $1,200. Where did Philip coming on? How about let's start at $300 and let's roll. At 3 there, now 400. I'm at 3 there, we're gonna go $400 bid where? At 300, look at 400, 500. 500, yes. 500, yes. 5 there, now 600. Half price, $600 bid. I've got 5 looking for 600. It's your turn. 600. 5 there, looking for $600 bid. Our spotters are 6 there, now 700. I'm at 6 there, 700. 700. 700. One more time. At 6 there, we're going to go 700 for the arts. Anyone else want to jump right in? I've got 6 there looking for 700, going once, going twice. Beautiful buy. Sold. $600, number 198. Let's give her a big round of applause. Thank you for your support. When you came in tonight, you probably saw the big cooler out in the front, and you saw 3 cases of some very, very fine wine. Where did Philip come on? It has the refrigerator. You're going to go home with 3 cases. You're going to be set for the year. We've got a value of $1,100. Where did Philip coming on? How about $200 and let's roll. 2, 3, 400 where? I'm at 3 there. You're going to go $400 bid. 4, 500. 500. $500 bid. I'm at 4 there looking for $500 bid. 5. Thank you, Courtney. 600. I'm at 5 there now. 600. 600. It's only money. You can always make more. 600. Stay with me. $600 bid. I got 5 there. Courtney's bidder looking for $600 bid. 600. 700. $700 bid. I'm at 6 there now. 700. 6 there now. 7. Anyone else want to jump right in? 6 at table number 16 looking for $700 bid. Going once. Going twice. What a great buy. Sold. 600. Let's give her a big round of applause. Table number 16. What's the bid number? Flip that. Number 271. Thank you. Maya's here. Where is she? Luxurious wine cellar dinner for 12. For 12. Where's Maya? She here tonight? Alan Little is going to put this thing together, and it is fine as you can imagine. It's a $3,000 value. $3,000 value. Where do you feel it coming on? Again, all this is going right back to our community, to the arts. Let's start the bidding at $500. Should be cards 500. 750 where? I got 5 there looking for $750 bid. $750. $1,000. $1,000 yes. $1,000 yes. $3,000 value for 12 people. $1,000 yes. I'm at $750 looking for $1,000. $1,000. $1,250. $1,250 bid. Ladies bid at $1,000 looking for $1,250. Nancy, go talk to your bidder. $1,250 bid. Super buy here. $3,000 value, holding at $1,000. $1,250 there, $1,500. We have an auction. 15 yes. 15 yes now. $1,750. $1,750. Let's do it. Yes, $1,750. $2,000. $2,000 yes. Stay with me. $2,000 bid. I've got $1,750. What's going to happen is when you go 2,000, there's going to be such an applause in this room. It'll be deafening. $2,000 bid. Ladies, let's do it. I'm at 1750. Peter's bidder looking for $2,000. At 2,000. 2250. 2250, yes. Talk amongst your friends. She's looking for 11 people to go with. 2250, 2,500. $2,500 bid for the children. 25, no pressure. 2,500. I got 2250 there, 25. One more time, holding at 2250. Anyone else want to jump right in at $2,500 bid? Last call. Going once. Are you thinking? Going twice. Sold. 2250. Let's thank both bidders. Congratulations. 254. Successful. Last of the live auction, then we're going to introduce Nicolette as she is going to reintroduce our paintings, right? Congressman Jimmy Panetta. Congressman Jimmy Panetta working very hard for our area. We really appreciate him and his family. He's definitely working hard in Washington right now. And this is going to be, boy, you're going to be wined and dined, and he's going to show you around, and you're really going to get to understand Washington. Where do you feel it coming on? Should bring several thousands of dollars. How about $500 and let's go. I got 5 there, $750, 1,000. 1,000 there, $1,250. $1,000, $1,250 bid where? $1,250, $1,500, $1,500. $1,500 now, $1,750. I got $1,750. Let's go, $1,750. Let's get on a plane to DC, $1,750, $2,000. $2,000, yes. $2,000, yes. Why not $2,250? I'm at $2,000 there. $2,250. $2,500, yes. $25. To be with the congressman, $2,500. Yes, 25, 2750. 27 and a half, yes. Only bringing 2,500. 2750, anyone else? Ladies, yes, 2750, 3,000. $3,000, yes. 3,000, yes. Anyone else? Going once. 3,000, gotta go. You sure? I'm holding. We take Visa, MasterCard. $3,000. $3,250, yes. $3,000, $3,250. Ladies, again, going once, going twice, sold. $3,000, number is 197.
Can you do two? Can you do two? You might be able to do two.
Yep.
Courtney. Nancy, get the second bidder there.
All right, let's sell our paintings. Nicolette, why don't you introduce them?
Okay, we can come on up. We're going to bring up some of our artworks here. We have 12 artworks by local artists, many of whom are here tonight. We're going to start with the first two, so two come on up. First, we have a photograph of the Carmel Mission by Joel Gambord. This is our first piece here. Where are we at with this one?
We're going to start at 300, thanks to bidder number 318. We're looking for 350. $350 bid where? I've got the opening bid of 300 from earlier tonight, looking for 350, last chance. Carmel Mission, going once, going twice, sold. $300, number 318, Nicolette. We want to give everybody that opportunity to get their final bid in. That's why we're going to do this way. Go ahead, Nicolette.
Here we go, work by Ray Magdalene, famed Pacific Grove artist. This is an assemblage work. Where are we at with this?
We're starting at $350 bid wear. Value is $500 on this. $350 anywhere. Chance to get in on the bid. I have a $300 opening bid, looking for $350. Last call. Going once, twice, $350 there, $400. I've got $350 there, we're going to go $400. $350 there, we're going to go $400. Last call. $400. $450. $450. Values $500. $450, $500. $500. Being on the board, you gotta go for it. $500. Noel, talk to her. $500 bid. $450 there, $500. Last call, going once, twice, sold. $450. Let's give him a round of applause. What's your number? 483.
Next, we have a work here by Brian Gage, who is here tonight with us. Local PG artist. He has a studio down in Artworks in Pacific Grove. Let's give it up for him. This is a painting, Sea of Dreams, gallery value at $1,000.
We're going to start at $500. I'm looking for $600 wear. $600 bid wear. I've got $500 here, $600. Anyone else want to jump in? Again, 100% of this going right back to the arts, to our community. $600 bid. Last call. Going once, going twice. 600 there, 700. I've got 6 there, now 700. 6 there, now 7. We're going to go $700 bid. And sold. 600. You did it. What's your number? What's your bid number? And high five to you, number 333. Nicolette?
Next, we have a photograph by Mary Hill. This is a gallery value of $350, entitled Strand of Diamonds.
We'll start at $170, $180 wear. $180 bid wear. $180, $180, $190. I made it $183. We're going to go $190 bid. I made it $190, $200. $200, yes. We're going to go $200, $225, $250. $250 wear. $225. Hey, we're going to go $50 bid. $250, yes. $225 and $50. Anyone else? $250 bid. Last call. Are we good? Sold it. $225. What's your number? Number is 150. Nicolette.
Next, we have a painting by Mimi Neeson, who is also here this evening. This is a work of shorebirds entitled Hangin'. Gallery value of $300.
Mimi, raise your hand. Where are you? Where's our artist?
Over here.
We love you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to start at 110, 120 where? 110 here. We're going to go $120 bid. I've got 110, 120, 120, 130, 140, $140 bid. I'm at 130 there, 140. All the way on the left side, 140. It's your turn, 150. 150 there, now 75. I'm at 150 now, 75, 200. 200, yes. We're going to go 2, yes. Stay with me, 2. We're going to go $200 bid. All right, 2 there. We're going to go $200 bid. Anyone else? 200. You're my $200. Looking for, I won't take it twice. You got it. 200, 225. Last call. Sold it. 200. You got it. Number 152, 152. Nicolette.
Next, we have a work by Paul Seftel, also here this evening.
Where's Paul?
Paul
Stand
has
up,
a studio also in Artworks in Pacific Grove. This is entitled Landscape of Love and Memory, gallery value of $950.
Can we give Paul and Kim a big round of applause? Newly engaged. There's the love couple right there. Paul, you are an amazing artist. Lucky to have you in our community. I've got 800, 900 wear. I'm at 800 with me, looking for $900 bid wear. 9 wear, $950 plus value, $950 bid wear. I have 800 looking for 9. Last call at $900 bid, going once, going do you want 900? Because you're not in right now. I've got 800 to somebody else. Do you want it 900, 1,000? I'm at 9, $1,000 bid. I'm at 9 there, $1,000 bid. And 1,000. How about 950? 1,000. $1,000 bid. 950 there, 1,000. $1,000 bid. $1,100 bid. 1,100. 1,100. Don't let him do that to you. 1,100. 1,100. Last call. Going once. Going twice. Are you sure? 11. 1,200. 11 there. 1,200. She's standing her ground. 1,200. Yes. $1,200, yes. Paul, can you come over and sign this program? $1,200 bid. I've got 11 there, $1,200. Last call. Going once, going twice. You were good. Sold, 1,100. She got it, 402. Nicolette.
All right, next up we have Cheryl Camp. This is a beautiful painting of Salinas Valley entitled Salinas Valley Convergence, gallery value of $1,800.
We're going to start at $700, $800 bid wear. I've got 7 here looking for $800 bid, $1,800 value. $800 next bid, 8 there, now 900. I'm at 8 there, $900 bid wear. $900 bid. I have 8 there, ladies bid looking for 900. Anyone else want to jump in? $900 bid wear. Support the arts tonight. Going once at $800, going twice. Sold. $800. You got it, number 502. Thank you, ladies.
Next up, we have a painting by Marv Anderson, a former Champions recipient here and a big fan of the Arts Council of Monterey. This is a scene, Fremont Peak at Old Stage Road, gallery value $1,600.
And I'm going to start at 6, now $700 bid wear. $700 bid wear. I've got 6 here on the absentee, looking for $700 bid. Early bid tonight, $600 with number 117, looking for $700 bid wear. Anyone else want to jump in? Going once, going twice. Sold, $600, number 117. Nicolette, just a few left.
Bradley Harms,
oh, the big one.
Also here
Whoa.
tonight.
Where's Bradley? Stand up, there he is.
Local artist who just got a studio in our Artworks program. This is entitled Mariposa, gallery value at $2,800. And yes, folk, these lines are all hand painted.
Wow, wow. Well, I've got an opening bid of $600. I'm looking for $700 bid wear. Should be cards up all over. I've got $600 with me, looking for $700 bid. Anyone else? $2,800 value. $700 bid wear. Take another look. 7, 800, 800. You'll see this painting on the news tomorrow. $800 bid. Erin's in at 7, $800 bid wear. $800 bid wear. Anyone else want to jump right in? Going once, going twice. Sold. Let's give Erin Clark a big round of applause and our artist as well. All right, Nicolette.
Paul Richmond, also here this evening. Teaches and has a studio at Open Grounds. This is a work called Wander. It was recently in his show at the Art Center in Pacific Grove. Gallery value of $2,200.
I'm going to start at 1,000. I'm looking for 1,100. I've got 1,000 here, looking for $1,100 bid wear. I've got the $1,000 bid, looking for $1,100 bid. Anyone else want to jump in? Last call, $1,100 bid. Going once, going twice. Sold it, $1,000 bidder number 380.
Scott Jacobs' piece here, an iconic view of Carmel's Scenic Drive. This is a gallery value of $2,500.
We're going to start the bidding. Let's have some fun. How about $300 and roll? $400 bid wear. 4 there, 500. I'm at 4 there, $500 bid wear. You have the bid? Where you? 4 there, 5, 600. 600, yes. 6 with Courtney, 700. 700. 7 there, ladies bid, 800. $800 bid wear. I've got 7 there, $800 bid. $800 bid wear. 7 there, 800. Anyone else? Going once. Can you see it okay? $800 bid going twice. Sold. $700. You got it. So what's your number? Number is 284.
Final piece here, work by Andrew Jackson, also a former 2018 Champions of the Art recipient. Iconic scene of the Feast of Lanterns Festival in Pacific Grove. Gallery value of $2,700. Final piece, folks.
Final piece, and we have our bid starting from number 294. We're gonna start at $600, $700 bidware. I've got 7, 800. I'm at 7 there, $800 bidware. 8 there, 900. 8 there, $900, yes. 900, yes. I'm at 8, 900. Your turn, 900. 900, come on. You're at 800, yes. Looking for $900 bid, looking for competition. I've got 8 there, ladies bid 900. 900. Yep. She's right. 8 there, 900, yes. My money's here at 800, looking for 900, going once. Anyone else? Going twice. She's at 800. She's in there with me all the way. Going twice. Sold. 800, you got it. Congratulations. Let's give her a big round of applause. Very happy for you. What's your bid number? What's your bid number at table 33, please? Jennifer, can you get the bid number, please? Okay, at this moment, we're 272. At this moment, we're gonna bring up Kenji. Where's Kenji Tanner? Here. Kenji's gonna make her way up to the stage. She's an extraordinary artist. Her heart and soul, we had a great conversation a few nights ago. We were talking about this auction and what this meant for her. And I was inspired. I got off the phone, I told my wife, I said, we are so lucky to have you in our community. Your high fives to you.
Thank you.
You're a remarkable person. I'm gonna turn it now over to Kenji.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Thank you, everyone. Wow, this is exciting. I'm a professional artist in the schools. I'm a teacher, an art teacher. And I want to congratulate all the professional artists in the school. I want to share with you tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so honored to be called up here to speak with you about how our art resources are inspiring our children in the school. The little ones. How many of you have little grandbabies and children? You see their eyes. You know how sweet they are. Finally, I want to sincerely thank your kindness and your compassion of your givingness. Your donations are giving our children the opportunity to expand their knowledge of themselves, their confidence in their opinions, and they're having the time of their lives. I'm here to tell you. They absolutely love the arts and are filled with so much joy and freedom to express what's in their hearts. And as a professional artist, I get to see it every single day. I'm having chills. Your generous donations are changing lives on the Central Coast. I want to tell you a little bit about the diversity that's in the school today. We're not just diversified with nationalities and different cultures, but now we have students who don't speak English. They're from China, Japan, Africa, Haiti. We have students that don't speak at all because of autism. We have students who come into my class and immediately pull their hoodie over their head, get under the desk, and put their head on the floor. Yes, it happens a lot. And we have students who are tattered, you know, whose hair is dirty. Yes, right here on the Central Coast, who go to sleep in class and don't participate at all. We have children who are hungry. Even though there's second chance of food in the morning, they still come to school hungry. And I had a little girl, her name is Carly, and she had on shoes that were 3 sizes too large. I couldn't believe it when I looked down at her feet. But yet and still, she made this beautiful rainbow for all of you today because she wanted you to know how much she appreciates the arts. Because of your donations, ladies and gentlemen, when you reach deep into your hearts and deep into your pockets, together we are changing children's lives daily. Because of your donations, you're giving our children a future, an opportunity to expand their knowledge of themselves, their confidence in their opinions, and the contributions to societies. We're not just changing children, we're changing the lives of teachers, of parents, of our world, and especially today in the climate that we're in. We must have the arts in the schools. Thank goodness for all the artists and the champions today and everything that everyone is doing. When they come into my class clapping, jumping up and down, and they're so happy, Miss Kenji, what are we gonna do today? Can we paint rainbows? I just want to remind all of you today, you are the rainbows they're painting. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kenji. Kenji, why don't you stay up here with me? Kenji? So we're going to move into our fun to need or raise the paddle. Let's just try raising our paddle one time. I promise you it won't cost you anything. Just so you can get that, stretch your arm for a second. There you go. What we'd like to ask you tonight, and you think about this as we're going through the different levels, and Kenji, I'm going to invite you back up to the stage when you have a moment. I want you to think about where you could be on these levels. And some of you are going to be a little higher, some of you will be in the little lowers, but the big thing is that everybody participates. That's really what we're looking for, is 100% participation. So tonight we started at the highest level. And the highest level is $5,000. And $5,000, and Kenji, you can speak to the impact that $5,000 should have.
Well, can I just read this one little letter?
Oh, yeah, please.
This is one of my students. They wanted to tell you this. They said, thank you for all the art you are sending. This is 2nd grade. I love art because it's so much fun. I will tell you this. My dad is gone. The people took him to Mexico. My mom and me and my sister were all crying. I cry every night for my dad. He is gone. But I love art in the school, Miss Kenji. Thank you for giving me art because I can send it to my dad, and he is happy for my art.
Thank you. What a beautiful letter. How about a round of applause for that letter?
Yeah.
So, Kenji, tonight we're going to start at $5,000. If you can support us at the $5,000 level, please raise your paddle, raise your hand in the air so we can recognize you, honor you.
It gives so much to so many.
It's a big level. It's the largest level tonight. But if you're in the position to be able to do that, to really inspire us in our community, put your paddle in the air. Let's make it easy for everybody. We'll cut it in half. How about $2,500 level of support? Anybody in the room tonight at the $2,500 level of support? Seems easy. $2,500 level of support. I think everybody's itching to get to a level that they can jump right in at a $1,000 level.
Yes, yes.
Let's thank 106 for the $1,000. You're getting it started. Thank you. $1,000, number 106.
Come on.
Number 239.
Yes.
We are KSBW. We are so fortunate to have you, your family, KSBW in our lives in this community. Anyone else that can support us tonight at the $1,000 level of support? What does $1,000 do, Kenji?
$1,000 does so much. It at least educates 3 schools and at least 7 different lessons on the different grade levels, 2nd grade, 3rd grade. Just think about your own children, or think about yourself. How many of you used to draw Popeye in olive oil and cars and make mud pies when you were little? Come on. I know I'm not the only oldest one in the room. Just think about how much fun you had doing that. I see these little babies every day with their little eyes. They are jumping up and down because of you. I know it might be a little steep for some people, but if you do have that, you will go rewarded. Your hearts will be happier because you've given today.
Anyone else? Thank you. Anyone else in the room tonight at a $1,000 level of support before we drop it down? Because we got a lot of those beautiful white lays there to hand out. Let's cut it in half, the dollar amount. How about $500 level of support? Number 209, thank you very much.
Yes, yes.
Number 341.
Thank you.
Number 410. Make sure we get them a lay. $500 level. Number 353. Half of this table's already bought one.
Yes.
Number 192.
Yes.
192.
Thank you.
Keep the round of applause going for our $500 level of support tonight. Anyone else? Jump right in, raise your paddle.
Thank you.
For the arts at $500 level of support. Courtney, how many is that? 5. Perfect. Awesome. So about $2,500 on just on that level. Last call before we go down to our next level, $500. Let's move into the $250 level of support. We're just down to 2 levels left. Number 502.
Yes.
Number 398.
Thank you.
Number 144. Number 429.
Yes, thank you.
$250 number
Thank you.
259.
Thank you. Thank you.
413.
Yes, thank you.
346. These bidders are making a huge difference tonight. Number 360. Number 129. Thank you very much. 129. Anyone else at that 250? Number 147.
Yes,
Number
yes,
500. Jennifer, right up here, number 500. Last chance, last opportunity, $250 level of support. Anyone else in the room?
Yes.
Raise your paddle. Last, no, okay, 198.
Yes,
Thank you
yes,
very
thank
much. Last call, $250. We're going to move to our final level, and then we're going to proceed with our program tonight. Last level, everybody can jump in. We'll start off $100 level. Should be cards up everywhere. Number 320.
Yes, yes, thank you.
Ken, I want you running 309, 313, 261,
Yes.
401. 101's getting another one?
Yes.
101 wants 2 lays. I love it. Number 227. You can buy as many as you want. Number 182. 112.
Thank you.
372.
Thank you.
479.
Yes, thank you.
118.
Thank you.
333. He's buying another one. Number 261. They feel good, right? They're soft. 414. 322. Is that 389? 337. Don't you love these cards in the air? 212. It's all for the arts. 367. 278.
Yes, thank
100.
you. Thank you.
332. You okay? Well, let's do it. Number 168.
Thank you.
Number 506. 506 at $100. Number 367. Is that another lay?
Yes.
476. Again, this is the last level tonight. 121. She's in.
Yes.
100's in. Let's give our $100 levels a big round of applause.
Yes.
Love you guys. So $100 level. Last call.
One more. Yes.
Kenji, last call on this one.
I have
105. 105's in. And this is it. Let's give everybody a huge round of applause.
Okay.
What a great auction we've had. Kenji, some final notes?
And I have one more gift from the 4th grade class at La Jolla. They wanted to give you this kindness poster. And thank you so much for your contribution, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good evening.
Thank you, everyone. Okay.
Good job.
I'm so excited. I was looking at that painting. There's an artist over there I need a picture with before I leave tonight. Thank you all for your donations. Thank you for the auction. Thank you for your support for the arts in Monterey County, and especially the arts in our schools. It all makes a difference. Collectively, what we do together is always more amazing than what we do individually. So thank you so much for your support. You can do it any time, by the way, if you're so moved. If you're like, oh gosh, I need another lay. There will be envelopes on your table so you can mull it over, or maybe you want to think about it and add it to your charitable giving at a later date. But always keep the arts in mind, because we always know those struggling artists, right? We have to support them. I think that one of our champions said that, so I took it to heart. We're going to get back to our champions now, so I would like to ask the wonderful Judith and Malcolm Weintraub and Supervisor Mary Adams to make their way to the podium. And we'll get our next round of champions lined up as well. Maya keeps me in line. So she is asking that our next round of champions make their way to over to the hat, take their seats as well. So that would be President Eduardo Ochoa, Silka Saavedri, Supervisor Luis Alejo, and Juan Carlos Gonzalez. We'll have you in the wings. All right, roll the video.
the arts are the answer. In order for you to get that answer, you have to be schooled in it.
That has further led into our sponsoring a scholarship for students at CSUMB in the Cinematic Arts Department. One of the main things is the OLLI program at CSUMB. We are devoted to it and we participate in it to excess. They may even get very tired of us. I've taught a course at OLLI on cinema, movies.
There's a real lust in collecting. You feel like you have to have this. It becomes part of your life. And it's so important that you love it. Things about the art world, it's all over, all around you.
We've been together for 61 years, and we've been collecting art for 61 years. That's just, read a book, watch a movie, go to the theater, go to a symphony, go to a jazz club.
Take advantage of whatever is available.
Absolutely.
It will enhance your life.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. People who know Malcolm and Judith say that they are a perfectly matched couple. Separately and together, they have influenced hundreds of creative individuals on the Monterey Peninsula, in Sacramento, and in Davis and beyond, by curating, teaching, advocating, and supporting the arts in all forms. Through their generosity and leadership, they have mentored countless young artists and created a scholarship for aspiring filmmakers. They have been very active with the many wonderful arts programs in our region, such as our fabulous Carl Cherry Center and many arts programs at California State University, Monterey Bay. They enthusiastically attend arts events of all sorts all throughout our area. They are well known and respected for their art collection, both here and in Davis. In addition, Malcolm is revered as a local favorite sculptor. Their efforts truly make a difference in the lives of all of us. They're quite the team, Malcolm and Judith. 61 years. It's very impressive. And so, on behalf of all of the residents of Monterey County, I'm very happy to be here to recognize and celebrate you for supporting and encouraging artists and nurturing the programs and organizations that connect us all. So it is my pleasure to present you with the Arts Council for Monterey County Champion of the Arts, Arts Supporter Award.
No, that's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's our turn. Who were they talking about? Hello? To say that Judith and I are delighted to be an honoree, a joint honoree tonight, and to be here with all of you is an understatement. Our fellow honorees, you deserve being champions. Members of our family and all friends, hello.
My turn. I just want to thank the Arts Council so very much for the ongoing work that they continue to do to nurture the arts. It's so very important to the community. Your turn.
We are going to be probably the shortest term recipients this evening because we were given a deadline. And I started out to prepare something for us to say, and it was probably 7 times the length of the deadline. So, what I really ended up doing was thinking about what does participation in the arts, supporting the arts, what does that mean, and what has that meant for the two of us and our family? It's a commitment. It's essential for our very fabric of our lives. We have a commitment for collecting, for actively participating, for creating, for doing, for supporting and nurturing. All of our secrets have been disclosed. 61 plus years. It first became a need, and then it became a way of life, a way we live. We cannot live without art. Thank you. I gave you a kiss. Let's go. No,
I'm
that's
great.
it. You want to say, oh, I'm sorry.
I just want to say that how important it is, as you know, we all feel that way, and mostly in this hostile political environment, we have to stick together.
The Winfield Harvest Festival only happens once a year, and it's absolutely free to all of our community members. We bring in art, we give out free pumpkins to the youngins. The Greenfield Harvest Festival is my big baby. It's my signature event. I've been producing the entertainment part of the festival for over 8 years. It's incredible how many people just come out to the Harvest Festival to do arts and crafts, to enjoy the music. Our community here in Greenfield is a low income and has no way of reaching out and seeing these types of events. People just love it. Being a volunteer takes commitment, it takes time, I know that, and sometimes I don't have it, but it's really hard to say no because it's just so gratifying. We're very fortunate and lucky to live in Greenfield because there's such a need for programming, there's such a need for events that keep our youth entertained, there's such a need for arts, that whenever we say, hey, let's start a singing club, or hey, let's start a drama club, or we have an event at the center, people just show up. They want to start, they spread the word, they help us pass out the flyers. In the Greenfield Harvest Festival, every year, we're always running short on volunteers, you know. Oh my goodness, we don't have volunteers. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna make this happen? And the day of the event, the entire community just shows up, you know. The students from the high school, they come up with their, you know, sign this community hours for me, and it just magically happens. So I think Greenfield is a special place.
Good evening. So now it's our time to honor Silka Saavedra as the Volunteer Leader Award. Silka was a member of one of the earliest graduating classes of CSUMB. And she's an example of how this university is really a part of this community, and it's your university, and we're very glad to be as closely interlinked and engaged with all of you. Silka has elevated our lives with her boundless energy and abundant talent. For more than 10 years, she's been volunteering her time and expertise to supporting the preservation of traditional arts, notably as chair of the Greenfield Cultural Arts Center and a producer of the Sundays in the Park and Greenfield Harvest Festival. Silka, for your enthusiastic and effective efforts to infuse the arts in the fabric of community life in the Salinas Valley, we recognize you and celebrate you this evening as the 2019 recipient Champion of the Arts Volunteer Leader. On behalf of the Arts Council of Monterey County, I'm honored to present you with this beautiful award.
I'm gonna put this right here. I don't want it to break. I am a professional scriptwriter, so I was told about a minute, so here we go. Good evening. It's definitely a pleasure to be here with you tonight. When I found out I had been honored with this recognition, I started to think about why and how the arts have been so important in my life. The why was pretty simple for me to figure out. I am from Puerto Rico, and in my upbringing in the island, the arts were all around. From my father playing the guitar at home, to the poems my uncle would recite every time we visited, the music, the instruments, the people dancing on the streets, and the artwork that's everywhere around the island. The how? The arts have allowed me to express my emotions and connect with my community. When my family moved to the mainland, here to the United States, I felt a little disconnected. I felt that I was a minority within the minority. When I moved to Greenfield, I felt a little bit out of place. But I began making connections, I started volunteering, and well, the rest is history, what you saw there in the video. I am so proud of everything that we've accomplished in the city of Greenfield. Definitely the arts are present, and our programming proves it. And it truly is a community effort. I want to thank CSUMB, Radio Bilingüe, Entravision Communications, First Night Monterey, Spot Voice, and KRKC Communications for all they've taught me. All those organizations are a little bit of what I am today. I also want to thank the Creator God for life. I want to thank my parents for supporting me from afar. I think they're watching live, so hi. My Greenfield and my King City peeps who are here supporting me today, thank you. I want to thank Ellen Martin, who's my friend, my mentor, and I'm glad that we share the same passion for the arts. I want to thank my husband who's here with me today and who's always supporting me, and I want to thank somebody very special, this little boy right here, Alejandro. He's my son, and he comes with me to all the meetings. But in reality, he's my inspiration, and I hope that I am his inspiration in the coming years. Thank you so much.
I really believe that art is the answers, that art becomes a catalyst for people to think about or talk about issues that it's hard to talk about. I invited about 10 to 15 artists, graffiti artists, local artists, And I invited the city to fund it, to provide the funds for it, and asked for permission to utilize public space in the park. And it was the tunnel and Natividad Creek Park in 2012. So when the city gave us that permission, they acknowledged that graffiti is no longer a criminal offense, that it's a way for young people to express themselves. I was inspired because I grew up in Salinas and being an artist, a visual artist, and when I came back from San Diego State, it was very meaningful to me to come back to my community and be of service. That's what I really want to do. Like I really want to be there not just for visual artists, but I want to be there for everyone who's an artist and who wants to use that power that they have and change the narrative about the city of Salinas. And I use art to become more healthier, have a space for themselves where they can heal. They are going through some dramatic things, some painful things, and when I offer them watercolor paint and a brush, and they just start painting. Art is very tangible. Art is something that you can see and you can create and you can touch. And that's what we use organic food, because we can touch it and we can eat it. Their confidence goes up. I see how like their being self-identity, their belonging in the community goes up because they know that everyone cherishes them and everyone loves them. But it's like something that comes so naturally, and that is something that I think that nobody can take away from you once you learn it, once you're in that path, and it becomes a healing. And I think that's what they need.
How's everybody doing today? One more time, how's everybody doing today? Everybody, first of all, I want to just acknowledge Silca Saavedra. I want to extend a special prayer to all the people of Puerto Rico who are still suffering, who are still trying to recover. So I want to say, que vivan los boricuas, thank you to all the people of Puerto Rico. But I also want to say, we're having such a good night that I want to ask you to give a big round of applause to my good friend, because we're showing love. My good friend, KSBW, J.W. Heston over here, everybody. That's how we're doing it tonight. But I do want to say, everybody, that we are so honored to also have the great service of the men and women who work so hard serving our food today, pouring our wine. Let's give them a round of applause as well, everybody. The hardworking people at Hyatt, thank you for this great service. Everyone, in the spirit of the Onicio Mendoza, a native son of King City, I'm here to introduce another native son of the Salinas Valley, Juan Carlos Gonzalez, as they call him, J.C. Gonzalez, born in Salinas. But this young man is the next generation of leaders in the arts. He not only left and graduated from our great public schools in Salinas, but went on to get his MFA in San Francisco, his bachelor's from San Diego State, and he came back where he's now teaching in our schools from K through high school. We're very proud of what he's doing. But beyond that, he also brought together and founded the Urban Arts Collective to bring that next generation of artists to come together. When we talk about jobs and revitalization and uplifting our families in places like Salinas, you can't do it without tucking up and including the arts as well. And that is exactly what he's doing. Whether it's the events like Ciclovia, the public art streets event that happens every year organized by local youth, whether it's the Salinas Food and Wine Festival, or whether it's the first Fridays at CSUMB at the Steinbeck Center, you will see this young man and many other young women, Latinos and Latinas and other young artists really trying to give back and tell the true story of Salinas, the story that John Steinbeck wrote about many years ago. That story of perseverance and hardworking people still continues to this very day. So I'm very honored today to recognize him and recognize the love and heart and compassion that he gives every single day through the arts to his hometown of Salinas. He couldn't be with us here tonight, but to receive the award on his behalf, we want to first of all just thank you wherever you're at, J.C. Gonzalez. I know you couldn't be here tonight, but on his behalf, we're going to have Paulette Lynch receive this award on his behalf. And I think she wants to say a few words about him as well.
Thank you so much. I've known Juan Carlos for so long now and seen him in so many different ways, as a mentor, as an artist, as a professional, always in his heart was always bringing the next generation along. Everything he's ever done, he's found a way to incorporate other people in a way
that will bring them along in a huge, huge way. So I'm sorry he can't be here today. I'm really grateful to accept this on his behalf. To the Arts Council, a luminary is the one whose light shines so brightly that it helps illuminate the way for others. And that's certainly Juan Carlos, and it's all of you as well. Thank you.
We're going to play Did I Do? 1, 2, ding, 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 ding. He was a swinging drummer, and he loved music. He loved it from the heart, and I followed with the same deep feeling for it. It was my whole life. To him, there wasn't any gender to music, and he didn't think it was strange for me to want to play. He was proud, especially when I played with Benny Goodman. Boy, we clicked. I mean, he played tempos, he could play so fast, but my chops were up. The only time I ever got fired, it was because I got a bigger hand than he did. He had this habit of forgetting somebody in the band, you know, so he forgets to mention me. So the audience says, the drummer, the drummer. So when he finally introduces me, the house comes down, you know, oh yeah. I walk off the stand and the manager says, bye, and I got my notice that night. But every musician has their own signature, you know, might say, you know, with the triplets. Now mine was da-da-da, the apple pie, you know. The reason I decided that I wanted to really get into what was the heavy jazz, which Eugene used to call, you want to swing him into bad health, Dottie. And this is how you do it. Da 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 da. Okay, if I'm going to play that same phrase with an edge, that was the way to play at that time. And we'd be playing, and he'd say, yeah, Dot, that's it, yeah, cook them into bad health, that's it. And he showed me just little different ways to play that was such an incentive. When I got to New York, it was the way to play. It was the way to place my apple pie. It fit everybody. I would have never known. It was just a little bit more information that I would have never known about had he not tutored me, you know? And that's why I got to play with these great musicians. If somebody asks you to sit in, don't stand there and put your toe like in the sand and have them coax you. He said, if they didn't mean it, shame on them. So you get up and you do it. You know, if you're going to do it, do it. And just shame on them if they didn't mean it. I love you. Did I do? Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning.
Well, good evening. I'm Senator Bill Monning, and what a great honor to be able to present this Lifetime Achievement Award. But just before I get to put the spotlight on Dottie, I'd ask you to hold your applause for a moment, but then join me in thanking some people who made this evening possible. The Arts Council for Monterey County is supported by many, everyone in this room certainly. But let's thank the chair, Susan Breen, executive director, Paulette Lynch. Let's thank our MC extraordinaire, Erin Clark, all the volunteers and artists this evening, and as Luis Alejo mentioned, our servers, proud members of Unite HERE. Let's give them all a big thank you. Now, California native and jazz pioneer Dottie Dodgen continues a performing career that began as a vocalist in San Francisco during World War II, where she performed with jazz legends Charlie Mingus, Nick Esposito, and many others. Her career has taken her to great stages around the country and around the world, including the first ever Women's Jazz Festival in Kansas City. We're very lucky because right now she lives very close to us. She's a resident of Monterey County, and we can see her every week at the Inn at Spanish Bay, where she leads a trio of great young players, some of whom are with us tonight, and warms our lives with her infectious smile, her very obvious delight in sharing jazz standards, and we're looking forward to that next recording. Dottie, for your inspiring love of life and for your spirited devotion to jazz and jazz fans everywhere, we recognize and celebrate you this evening. And just before I present you with this award, I want to acknowledge my colleagues, Senator Ana Caballero, Assembly members Mark Stone and Robert Rivas, who have joined in signing a Senate resolution that recognizes this Lifetime Achievement Award. But now, it is indeed my honor to present this award on behalf of the Arts Council for Monterey County, the 2019 Champion of the Arts Award for Lifetime Achievement. Please join me in giving it up for Dottie Dodgen.
Oh, thank you. I'm a fish out of water here. I mean, I'm used to being the last person you see on the stand. I mean, the drummer sits way in back while everybody performs in front, and I always enjoy playing for them, believe me. There's a tune with lyrics. The first 4 bars is, why was I born? Why am I living? What do I get? What am I giving? And that's been answered for me by the one word, music. My whole life. Thank you. I was blessed, really blessed, with a passion for music. I was brought in this world with parents who were also in the musical surroundings. Every day was music, and I took to it. Oh boy, it's answered all the uglies that always all of us have to go through, and took me from one situation to another with an ease that I otherwise could have never had. And I'm overwhelmed. This is not my bag. I mean, you know, and mine is on the bandstand. So, yeah, I don't know what to say, except thank you so much, so very much. I am honored. And I hope that you come see me. I'm only work Thursdays at Spanish Bay. At 89, I can only afford 1 day a week, you know. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. How do I get on?
One more round of applause for all our champions. We're going to get the raffle ready to go, but in the meantime, and I'm not really sure what's going on here. It's not an odd position for me to be in, really. But it's a little add-on, been cooked up by this table over here, right there. Susan Breen, yeah, she's the culprit right there. And my boss, he loves the stage. He does. He says he doesn't, but he really does. So Joe Heston's going to come up here. Yeah, he's my big boss.
Thank you, Erin. Did she do a great job tonight? And by the way, so you have some context, Erin worked the Junior Achievement event last night at Pebble Beach, went home in the dark with the big storm that we had, got up and made the 7 a.m. news for all of you live, 7 to 9 a.m., and is here because she cares about the arts like you. Susan at our table, that is really the force behind this event, loves the arts just like all of you. And we're here tonight. Yeah, it's a great dinner. The Hyatt does a great job. It's a great time. What a great aerialist we had from Big Sur. Was she cool? But you know that arts in school have such a huge impact. I was an instrumentalist, certainly not of great renown, but whether it's visual arts, performing arts and music, or dance, theater, whether you go on in your life or not, they have such an impact. They connect the neurons. We know from studies, we can get Eduardo up here to talk about that, but they connect the neurons of engineers, of leaders of business, of creative people. All of us are impacted by art. To be able to understand it later in life, you have to have it in school. So a last item tonight that was brought up by Susan, we have a lovely, and who is this?
Shyla Atchison.
Shyla Atchison is here. This beautiful dress, size 2. Now, do we have a descriptor? Who is describing this dress? Someone was, oh yes, here we go. Give us a little description here.
Yes.
Here we go.
So let's talk about this beautiful dress that our gorgeous model Shyla is wearing. It might start as a size 2. It doesn't have to end that way. Let's talk about the great effects it has, right? So you can see how it's still held off her collarbones. You don't have to have a lot of cleavage. Some of us don't. You can. It works. It's got darting. It's going to fit a lot of people. And then it nips in at the waist, right? A true waist. So oftentimes we're going to bulge out in places, but with the true waist, it's always going to fit the thinnest part and then flare out like a princess from there. Look at these pleats, right? So this is going to flatter you no matter what kind of hips you have. You're going to look like a princess. Zips up in the back. This can most likely be altered. It's probably got about a ½ inch of seaming through here. You can take it out. So it's probably going to get to a size 6 before you have to start adding Lycra or making it look different. But this dress is going to be auctioned off, and it is an incredible base for anyone to start with if you want to look like the queen. And I'm going to add in here that I would be happy to provide alterations or upcycling of this dress. By the way, did you like the catsuit that Erin was wearing? Because that was a piece that was sublimated onto Lycra by a visionary artist called Amanda Sage, who lives in Los Angeles. So we did that for her for the Awaken fashion show in August. She wore that there. And then also Denise Sanders' dress that she wore to take the award. So that's an example of how you can take, yes, there she is. Woo! So what we're offering with this dress is you can take it as is, or you can contact me, and I'll help transform this into something that you can wear. And we're gonna make that work for you.
What a great, there you go, that was great. But this isn't really about the dress. It's not. It's about you. Whether, maybe this is for a person in your family, a friend, for you. It's about, though, tonight, why you're here. Why you're here. You didn't come because you just showed up in the rain. You came because you care about the arts. So, thank you, yes. Let's start out. This is the end of the night before our auction, before our raffle. Let's start out. Who in the room will raise their bid card for $100? $100, somebody in the room, let's start it out. Give me $100 in the back, I got $100. Will you give me $150? $150 in the back there, $150. With two, I have $150, will you give me two? $150, will you give me two? $150 in the back, $200, it's not about the dress, $200, thank you very much. $200 here, do I have $250? $200 here, do I have $250? $250, thank you very much, right there, $253. Do I have three? $250, do I have three? Three in the room, $250 right here, $300. $300, bid against yourself. Holy moly. Well, you're very, that's the point. Give her a round of applause. $300. Do I have now, you don't have to bid against yourself. We have $300 right there. $350. Do I have $350? I have $300. $350. $300. I have $350 in the room. No $350. No one. $300. $300 going once. $300 going twice. What? $350 all the way in the, where's the, I have to see the, where's the, I don't see $350. Hold up your card. Oh, all the way in the back. $350. Right back there. Give him some love. $350 all the way in the back. Do I have four? Do I have four? Do I have four? No, $350 in the back. Do I have four? $350. Going once. Going twice. Hold up your bid card so I can see that number. Erin, help me see that number. That is way back there. Hold on, I'm going back. Hold on. $350 going once, twice, and we have, give me that number in the back. It is 601 $350. Thank him very much. Thank you tonight. Erin. Thank you. Thank you.
Needs to be more.
That's the bid we got in the room. It's like the art pieces. Thank you, Erin.
Are we done? Oh, okay. Raffle. Okay.
For the date night.
For the date night. Get your raffle cards. Ready? Oh, it's a red one. Okay. Red. 9 of spades. 9 of spades. Somebody won.
Yeah, date night over there.
All right, awesome. Okay, we're going to keep that one right here. This is for the adventure package. I'm sure that I'm going to win. 2 of diamonds. Yeah, 2 of diamonds.
Over there.
Back there. Woohoo, the adventure package. Okay.
Green is the staycation package.
And the staycation package. King of clubs. Somebody won. King of clubs?
All right, we're going to draw again.
All right, we'll find out. Okay. I'm giving you the winners. Are we gonna? Oh, we got one more.
I think we're going to have to be present to win.
Oh, you have to be present to win. So no king of clubs. All right. Wait. Do you have king of clubs? King of clubs. You win. Okay. All right. What a great evening. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting the arts. Have a safe and dry trip home. We will see you all next year. Give yourselves a round of applause. It always feels good. I'm going to go collect my painting, and I'm going home a happy woman. We'll see you next year. Thank you.
We hope you've enjoyed watching the 2019 Champions of the Arts Gala from the Hyatt Hotel in Monterey. We're already looking forward to doing this again next year. On-air talent, camera, and technical crew provided by McCate, the Media Center for Art, Education, and Technology, a service of the Monterey County Office of Education. Stay tuned for more great programming from McCate TV.